has now arrived.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, my lord.
Yes, Mr. Iman.
Brigadier, is it correct that there were some investigations that were done in relation to the measurements, that is the height, the elbow and the shoulder level of the accused person, that is accused number 124 in this court, before court, yes.
Yes, by Lieutenant Colonel Mangena, my lord.
Kuyiqiniso-ke ukuthi-ke ufana nama-measurements noma-ke uqala okwenziwa uyena ku-Lieutenant Colonel Mangena.
Who requested such investigations?
It was me, my lord.
Mina-ke owacela ukuthi kwenziwe lokho.
And it was in conjunction with him in trying to establish, I'm not so sure how it, who would have initiated it first, my lord, but at the end there was common understanding that the accused perhaps could be measured to see if he can bring them closer to the shooter, but that exercise was fruitless, my lord.
Angisakhumbuli ukuthi phakathi kwami naye ubani-ke owaqala-ko leyo nkulumo leyo, kodwa-ke ekugcineni savumelana-ke ukubheka-ke wayezama ukuthi abheke-ke noma aboneke ukuthi-ke ubani angathi amsondezeke eduze nalowo owadubula, kodwa-ke akunamiphumela-ke eyatholakala lapho.
So, if you say that exercise was fruitless, you mean that the accused person from whom such measurements were conducted, he could not be placed at the crime scene?
No, I don't mean that. He
What
was
do you
an.
mean?
No, I don't mean that. What I mean is, at the end of the day, my lord, he said to me, he is unable to say with definition, with definitely to say accused 1, for example, fits the profile of the shooter, or even accused 3 to say in terms of his measurement, he fits the profile of the shooter or not. And he explained that in my recollection, in terms of the hand, moving up and down, but he's more equipped, my lord, to explain. But all I'm saying is that at the end of the measurement, he wasn't able to say to me, I can include or exclude any of the accused as the shooters.
Abakusho-ke ukuthi asithi mhlampe-ke athi umsola wokuqala-ke ukuthi-ke kuloko engikwenzile-ke angikwazanga-ke ukuthi ngisho noma ngitholeke ukuthi ngawuyena-ke odubulile, mhlampe-ke sithi umsola wesithathu ukuchazile-ke ukhuluma-ke ngezandla-ke nangendlela-ke yama-movements, kodwa yena-ke uyena umuntu ongakusho ngcono lokho, kodwa-ke egcineni washo ukuthi-ke akatholanga-ke imiphumela kulokho ayekwenza.
The same conclusion was reached in respect of my client, Mr. Mapis.
Well, it was reaching all of them, my lord, 1 to 4, my lord. Those were the accused who were measured.
Kubona bonke-ke wathola-ke noma washo lokho-ke u-1 kuyofica-ke ku-4 bonke-ke babekaliwe.
On the 20th of July 2020, Lieutenant Colonel Mangena, he proceeds to Cleveland Police Station, where he booked out the exhibit, that is a firearm, which was booked in SAP 13.
Yes, I'm aware he did that, my lord.
Yebo ngiyazi ukuthi-ke ngazo i-20 zikaJuly 2020 uLieutenant Colonel Mangena wahamba waya eCleveland Police Station ila ayokhipha khona-ke amazibiti kwakhona nesibhamu phakathi.
Did he tell you that he was going there on the 20th of July 2020?
Yes, he told me, my lord.
Yebo wangitshela ukuthi-ke uya khona lapho ngazo i-20 July 2020.
Where were you on that day? Can you remember?
No, I can't remember, my lord. But what I know is I was not with him when he went to book out the firearm.
Angisakhumbuli ukuthi ngangikuphi ngalelo langa, kodwa nje ngikwazi ukuthi ngangekho naye nkathi-ke eyokhipha isibhamu leso.
Do you know why he had to book it out on the 20th of July 2020?
For examination, my lord, because analysis at that stage, accused 3 had been identified, Cleveland case had been identified, and furthermore, he had already, through my request, done the examination of comparing the exhibits of this Cleveland case in relation to this case, my lord. And I recall him, and there's a report, an affidavit that he gave me, which said he is not finding sufficient marks, so he needs the firearm. And that is how he ended up now going to Cleveland to recover the firearm with the purpose of doing further examination, my lord.
Kwakuhlola-ke lapho-ke noma kusihlola-ke sona-ke isibhamu ngoba ngiyakhumbula-ke ngoba ke kwakusekuhloliwe ubufakazi ke mayelana necala lelo lase Cleveland kanye ke naleli nobufakazi ke kuleli icala kodwa washo ke ukuthi ke akatholanga ama marks anele ingakho ke wayidinga isibhamu ke manje ngiyazi ke khona nombiko noma ke statement asenza ke mayelana nalokho washo ke ukuthi manje udinga isibhamu uqobo ukuthi ke asebenze ngaso.
So, Brigadier, Lieutenant Colonel Mangena did not request you to go to Cleveland police station to book out this firearm. He did it out of his own frolic.
No. He was requested by me.
Okay.
Yes, we spoke about it, my lord, but there was an understanding that he will be the one going to pick up the firearm. So that was the understanding that we reached.
Wakhuluma ke nami mina ke wamcela ukuthi aye lapho emuva kokuthi sikhulumile ke safika ke kuleso sivumelano ukuthi akube uyena oye Cleveland ayolanda isibhamu leso.
Is there anything, Brigadier, that made you not to go there, to go and book it out and take it to the ballistic unit of the...
No, there was nothing, but there was also nothing wrong in my view, my lord, for Colonel Mangena to book it out himself. It was simply an exercise of limiting many hands so that the chain of evidence is limited, my lord, because I knew what we're dealing with.
Kwakungekho ke noma ke asikho ke izathu sesibangela ukuthi mina ke ngingayi kwakungekho ke futhi ke nokungalungileke ngokuthi yena aye uKenneth Mangena ayosithatha isibhamu khona lapho ke eCleveland esasigwema ke ukuthi ke kume nezandla eziningi ke lapho ngokuhamba noma ke ngokusethathwa kwaso isibhamu ngoba siyazi ke ukuthi sasidila ngani noma sasebenza ngani la.
At the ballistic section of the Forensic Science Laboratory, did anyone knew on the 28th of July 2020 that that firearm was there? Do you know or you don't know?
No, but I don't know, my lord. Well, if you say anyone, Colonel Mangena worked for the ballistic section, so he knew. If the question is anyone, he is one of the persons that I spoke to, and he knew that he was taking that firearm there.
Uma uthi ke lapha kuma ballistic ukhona owayazi ukuthi isibhamu leso sasilapho uKenneth Mangena usebenza khona ke lapho ke so ayazi ke ukuthi isibhamu silapho.
Except him.
No, then my lord, I think he's in a better position than to explain that, or someone from that side. I wouldn't know, my lord.
Yena ke uyena ongachaza ke uma uthi ngaphandle kwakhe ke uyena ongachaza ngcono noma ke omunye umuntu osebenza khona lapha mina ngeke ngazi.
Did he tell you that he had completed his investigation, the test on this firearm?
Yes, when he was able to link it, definitely, my lord, he did tell me that he has linked it, he has concluded his investigation, and that he'll be taking now the exhibit back to Cleveland. I think it was the 27th of July, 2020, and that is the day where now, because I knew he had completed his investigation, that then I said I will meet him there in order to receive, after the processing has been done, this firearm as an exhibit in this matter, my lord.
Ingabe wakutshela ke uma eseqedile ngophenyo lwakhe yebo wangitshela ke wabungazo i27 July 2020 uma esho ukuthi usiqedile ke futhi ke utholile ke ukuthi impela ke leso sibhamu leso ke uyasihlanganisa ke nezibithi elatholakala ke noma neqala leli ke ila esavumelana khona noma ngasho khona ke kuyena ukuthi sizohlangana khona lapho.
Did he tell you when he had finalized his investigations?
Yes, he told me, my lord. This is what I'm saying, or just said now, that he informed me, and then he informed me that because he's done, he will then be taking the exhibit back to Cleveland police station, and that is why I asked him to meet him there, and indeed I met him on that day, my lord.
Ilo bangiqeda ukusho ke manje ukuthi yebo wangitshela ukuthi useqedile ngophenyo lakhe ngasho washo ke nokuthi isibhamu sizosibuyisela khona ke eCleveland ngasho ukuthi asihlangane khona lapho eCleveland police station.
I mean the date, Brigadier. Did he tell you the date when he had finalized his investigation?
No.
He did not.
No, my lord. It was the communication is I am done. So that's why I'm saying the sequence of events, my lord. First, there's a request by me to him to say we have now identified accused 3 under this case number. This is Cleveland. Please compare this exhibit under Cleveland with our matter because it's a person of interest. That part is done. He gets back to me and say, I found insufficient markings. I need the firearm, to actually do further test. Then the Cleveland part of him going there then kicks in. when he is done, he didn't say, I've completed this thing 1 hour, 2 hours ago. That's not how the communication said. He said, I've concluded my investigation. There is a positive match. And obviously, we discussed the issue of me getting the ballistic report. And then in that discussion, he then said, I will be taking the firearm to Cleveland because he was done with the exercise. And that's when I said to him, I'll meet him at Cleveland police station, my lord.
Ukwenzekala kwezinto ukuthi ke manje esetholakele ke noma ke usekhona ke umsolo wesithathu kuyicala ke manje kwacelwa ke ukuthi aqhathaniswe ubufakazi loba becala lase Cleveland kanye nalobo obutholakele kuleli icala ilapho ke manje khona ke wakwenza ke lokho washo ukuthi cha angitholi ke okwanele noma ama marks anele ngidinga ke isibhamu ilapho ke manje kuvela khona ke udaba lokuthi akaye eCleveland ayothola ke isibhamu lapho emuva kwalokho useyasho ukuthi ngitholile ke okwanele ngiyakwazi ukuthi ke manje ngihlanganise lesibhamu nabo ubufakazi lobo obatholakala kuleli icala emuva kwalokho asho ukuthi sengiqedile ngophenyo ila esivumelana isibhamu ngisibuyisele eCleveland ila esivumelana khona ukuthi asihlangane khona eCleveland uma ebuyisela isibhamu.
There is a statement which was handed in as Exhibit L2 of the record. It's A6 in the docket.
A6.
A6.
Statement of Silepe, Constable Silepe.
It's a statement by Abe Sefularo Motweli.
Yeah, I do recall the statement of Motweli, my lord. Perhaps we can get to it, so not maybe to waste time. I'll find it for time being, my lord.
Is it correct, Brigadier, that you told the court that you have been in charge of this investigation since 2018?
Yes, 2018, the 12th of November, my lord. That's correct.
Yebo ngishilo ukuthi kusukela nge-12 kaNovember 2018 kuyimina ophenya icala leli.
The statement by this person reads as follows. I'm a warrant officer stationed at Provincial Investigation Unit. Maybe before I proceed, Brigadier, do you know this person, this warrant officer?
No, my lord. I think you will see that in that statement it was made before my time. That's why it's even the index is right at the beginning. So I do not know this, but I do know there was a consultation with this warrant officer with the state. But I do not know him. If the question, do I know him in person? I do not know him. And when this affidavit was disposed, it was before my time. It's the first investigation team.
Warrant officer lona umuntu wedike angimazi kodwa ngiyazi ke ukuthi ke waconsulta ke nombuso kodwa ke istatement lesi senziwa ke ngaphambi kokuthi mina ke ngiphenye icala leli.
He says the following at paragraph 3 of the affidavit. On 2014-10-27 at about 9, I visited a crime scene at house number 13511, First Loras.
Yes, I've got it. Well, you can carry on. I see that.
Paragraph 4. The incident of the shooting happened on 2014-10-26, but I visited the scene on 2014-10-27 at 9. When I arrived at the scene, were ballistic expert Captain Mangena and a photographer, warrant officer Mhlahlo, who took scene photos. Captain Mangena took exhibit of the spent cartridge that was found on the door frame. No one tampered with the scene while I was there. Photos and exhibits were taken in my presence. That is all I wish to state. The statement is signed by the deponent and it is commissioned by Sibonelo Mkhize at number 2C Botha Avenue, Phosphorus. So, Brigadier, you said you don't know this warrant officer.
No, I said I do not know him.
Yebo ngishilo
Warrant officer.
ukuthi angimazi lo warrant officer.
In other words,
But
I
then-
never worked with him, but I'm aware of his statement and the consultation. That is how far, if we talk about knowledge. But other than that, I do not know him as a person. I never worked with him, my lord.
Angikaze ngisebenze naye ngiyazi ukuthi une statement asenza nombuso wakhuluma naye noma ke uconsulta naye kodwa uma uthi ke angimazi ukusho ngokusebenza ngikaze ngisebenze naye.
When you are doing your analysis of the investigations, did you go through this affidavit?
Yes, I went through it, my lord, and there was no basis of what is contained in the affidavit.
Yebo ke istatement lesi ngasifunda ke kodwa ke ukuthi lokhu ke okushiwo ke lana ukuthi ke kubuya kuphike noma ke okuphathekayo ke mayelana nalokhu okubhaliwe la.
What do you mean, Brigadier, if you say there was no basis in
Well,
what
my
was
lord-
contained in the affidavit?
Firstly, because it was refuted by Colonel Mangena when I consulted with him.
Okokuqala ke uma ngisho kanjalo ke ngoba ke uma ngikhuluma naye uKennel Mangena mayelana nalokhu wakuphika ke lokho.
Secondly, my lord, and I'm saying this is based on the general knowledge that I have. When you discharge a firearm, the bullet goes in front. In other words, to the direction you're pointing the firearm. The projectile will either go out on the left or right hand side of the barrel, of the firearm. Now, how do you find a cartridge in the same position in which the bullet is going to? It's impossible. It's not practical. Even if you watch these things on the TV, you'll see that the firearm will discharge cartridges either on the left or right hand side, depending on the firearm. Then the projectile itself, the one that is now discharged, that is hitting the target, will go then to where the firearm is pointed. And you are then likely to find the projectile where it was aimed if it doesn't go through. But I've never seen in my investigation experience where you find the projectile as well as the cartridges in the same direction. You will find the projectile in the body, for example, if it was intended to hit the deceased, and cartridges will always be picked up by crime scene managers and take photos on the crime scene on the floor, not on the place where the projectile or the bullet was aimed. I've never seen that, my lord. I've seen crime scene photos, even on this case. If you look at the crime scene photos, you look at the projectile found on top of the cabinet in the kitchen, the damaged one that was on the floor. I've never seen one in my whole career where you find a bullet point sitting with the projectile. In other words, it was aimed there, it shoots, it hits the target, be it the door or whatever, and then the cartridge, because the cartridge, it's a spend, is the back part of the bullet, also going to the same direction. I've never seen that, my lord.
Angikaze ke mina ke kunyaka ke ngikhona ke emaphoyiseni noma kusipiloni enginaso ke ngibone ke igobolondo kanye nayo ke inhlamvu ziyahamba ke uhlangothi olodwa uma kuukuthi ke inhlamvu iya ngale bese nalo ke igobolondo noma icartridge iye kulolo hlangothi lolo inhlamvu eya ngakulona ke inhlamvu izoya ke la ikhonjwe khona noma ke isibhamu sikhombe khona bese kuthi icartridge noma igobolondo lona ke noma lizophumela ke kuhlangothi la ngaku right noma ke ku left kodwa hayi ukuthi zizohamba uhlangothi olodwa angikaze lokho ngikubone noma ngihlangane nawo.
Did you interview him at any stage?
He was interviewed, my lord, during the consultation with the state. That's the part I've said, that it was during the consultation with the state. That's how far it went, my lord.
Ngishilo ke ngathi yebo kwakhulunywa ke naye inkathi waye consultant noma ke ekhulumisana nombuso.
Brigadier, did you, as the investigation officer, interview this person?
But for what purpose, my lord? I don't understand the purpose of interviewing him. There is an affidavit, it disposes it, it's in the statement. You follow that investigation, then the ballistic expert, someone who's qualified, refute it because his name is mentioned. Then there's a consultation. So I'm not so sure what would have been the purpose of me interviewing him, because it is clear what he's saying, it's contained in his statement. Then there was a consultation with him subsequent to that.
Uma ubuza ke ukuthi ke ngaba mina ngam interviewer yini ngamzothi ke lokho ke ngikwenzelani ke ngoba ke une statement asenza futhi ke kunegama lana ke lakhe ke uKennel Mangena ngakhuluma ke noKennel Mangena uKennel Mangena ke waphika ke lokho futhi ke nombuso nawo wa consulta naye manje bengizothi mina uma ngikhuluma naye ke ngikwenzela yipi inhloso lokho.
To get clarity on the contents of the statement,
My lord, the statement.
additional statement from him.
No. You see, my lord, that's why I said the purpose of investigation is not to create your own evidence. The statement speaks for itself. it is not for me to change it, because on what basis do I say now he must change what he alleges that he saw? I'm not an expert. I was not there. I'm simply indicating the supporting evidence that I could have found. If there was supporting evidence based on my experience, investigation, and the expertise of the ballistic expert, of course, then I would have supported him. But I said I found no basis because it didn't make logical sense. But it is not for me now to change what he has said, because that will be the distortion of the truth.
Okwami-ke bengitshela-ke ukuthi ukuphenya akusiyona-ke noma-ke inhloso yokuphenya ayisikona ukuthi-ke ushintshe-ke ngoba-ke istatimende sakhe naso sibhaliwe. Akukho kumina-ke ukuthi manje ngithi kuyena-ke noma ngiye kuyena ashintshe lokhu okubhalile-ke lokhu athi yena-ke wakubona-ke. Ngathola-ke mina ukuthi nje into ayibhalile-ke ayizwakali-ke ngase ngikhuluma-ke nalo owungoti noma-ke i-ballistic expert.
The consultation between this person and the state, do you know when that consultation took place?
No, I don't recall the
Don't
date. my
recall.
lord. No, I don't recall the date, but it did happen.
Angikhumbule-ke i-date nkathi wayiconsulta-ke nombuso kodwa ngiyazi ukuthi kwenzeke.
There is another exhibit, Brigadier, it's exhibit LLL4 of the record. It is a request for comparison, it's a request for IB's comparison. It was addressed to Captain Makula of the Forensic Laboratory, South African Police Service, Pretoria, from Major Bayat on the 23rd of February 2015.
I'm aware of
We are aware of that.
I'm aware, yes.
Okay,
It's under
thank you.
Cleveland case. It was
All right.
made under Cleveland case 96/2/2015. I think that's what we are referring to.
Yes.
And Alexander case, yes, I'm aware of that.
Lesi sicelo kembuza ngaso ngiyasazi-ke ngokuba ngeyi-23 kaFebruary 2015 senziwa-ke ngaphansi kwalelo cala lase-Cleveland 96/2/2015 kanye naleli lase-Alexander.
Briefly, the contents of this request reads as follows. Hereby application for IB's comparison of the firearm recovered as per Cleveland case 96/2/2015 and with the following cases. Tsakane case 205/12/2014. Phosphorus case 636/10/2014. Phosphorus case 176/9/2014. Phosphorus case 65/11/2013. Phosphorus case 103/12/2014. Actonville case 102/2/2014. Actonville case 108/2/2014. Tsakane case 518/3/2014. Phosphorus case 129/5/2014. Phosphorus case 331/3/2012. To kindly analyze the request and identify all the incidents where this firearm mentioned above was used. 3. Kindly forward the information to Detective Constable Dlamini of Provincial Investigation Unit. It is signed by Major Bayat on the 23rd of February 2015. So, Brigadier, is there any report that you received or that was received in respect of this request? Because it also involves the case that you are dealing with in this court, Phosphorus case 636/10/2014, in which you are the lead investigator.
Yes, so my lord, firstly, before we go to the report, so maybe let me just deal with the report. There's no report. When I inherited the docket, there is no report that talks to this insofar as the outcome of this request in the docket. That's the first part. The second part, Constable Dlamini, and I've said this before, my lord, at no stage, if you look at the history of this docket, was he the investigating officer or assigned to look into this matter before court. There were different investigators in this matter, but he was never at any stage part of this investigation team. And the investigation team, insofar as they are concerned around this period, the docket indicates that they were not aware or the suspicion that even this firearm may have been involved. So one then has to wonder why people are not relevant in this matter are making inquiries, and the investigators who are involved are actually not aware, not even making any comparison. Because if you look at 636, there is no such request, and that is docket 636, which was under investigation. They did not make a request. Even accused 3 was not on site. They were not aware of the firearm or even the suspicion that is involved. Hence, there's no request or even a ballistic report. Even this request, my lord, you will never find it in 636. It's attached in docket Cleveland 96 of 2015.
Okokuqala ke uma ke ukhuluma la kunalesi sicelo ke la ekwenziwa khona ke isicelo ukuthi ke aqhathaniswe ke isibhamu ke esitholakele kwicala lase Cleveland case 9602/2015 nalamaqala ke ahlukahlukene ke achaziwe ke khona lana bewafunda ke uadvocate uNqumalo ngabe wawuthola yini umbiko ke mayelana naleli icala ngoba libhaliwe ke nala la u63610 of 2014. Okokuqala ke angiqale umbiko awukho. Okwesibili ke uconstable uDlamini akakaze abe umphenyi noma umseshi ke walo leli icala eliphambi kwenkantolo njengamanje. Abaseshi ke noma abaphenyi ke abangaphambilini noma ke labo bephenya ngaphambi kwami ke akukho la abenza khona ke isicelo mayelana ke nalo mbiko noma ke ukuthi aqhathaniswe. Lokho ke manje kwenza ukuthi uyibuze ukuthi kungani ukuthi laba ekuyibona babephenya icala leli bangasenzike lesicelo, kodwa senziwe ke umuntu ongahlangene nalicelo nalecala engasiyena owayephenya icala leli. Manje ke awukho umbiko owatholakala ke noma ke ireport eshoyo ukuthi yathini imiphumela le eyacelwa ukuthi yenziwe la ebizwa ngokuthi iIBIS isayindiwe lana ke uyena uMajor Bayate ngazo i23 zika February 2015.
Did you, Brigadier, as a lead investigator in this case, consult with the members who were handling the Cleveland case in order to find out about whether there is such a report or not?
No, there isn't, my lord. So maybe let me deal with the first part. Yes, I consulted with the two members,
Yes.
Constable Dlamini and Masondo. But I've got the docket. Other than consulting with them, I've got the original docket of Cleveland. There is no outcome report, even in the docket itself, insofar as what they requested with regard to this matter 636. And I also consulted with ballistic. I took it further, my lord, to say there is this request. What records do you have on your archives insofar as what was requested? And there was none. And they gave a technical explanation as to how their system works, my lord. And because this question arose even during the course of my investigation, when the firearm was now linked to say this firearm was seized in 2015 under Cleveland case. It was brought to attention, and when it was at the ballistic section, why was it not picked up for the offense that occurred a year earlier, in other words, a couple of months before? And it was explained to me. I think Colonel Mangena is more equipped as to what difficulties they had. Hence, he needed the actual firearm to test the bullet that he fires in relation to the bullet that was found at the crime scene. Because in this matter, my lord, there were no cartridges that were found. So he had the testing had to be based on bullet to bullet, not on cartridges.
Lana ke yebo koqala angithi ke ngakhuluma ke nabo ama member ke lana amabili uyena ke uDlamini Masondo uDlamini naMasondo mayelana ke ekuyibona ke ababe phenya ke icala leli lase Cleveland nakulona ke idokotela lase Cleveland ngiliphethe nginalo awukho ke akho imiphumela ekhona ke yalesi sicelo lesi esenziwa ke sokuthi kuqhathaniswe lana kuyona ke iIBIS lenta ngase ngiqhubeka ke manje ke angitshelelanga ke lapho ngaya ke kwi section ye ballistic noma la abasebenza khona ke ngeibhamu ngathi ke isibhamu lesi satholakala ngo2015 kungani ke ukuthi ningabuyelanga emuva ke niyobheka ke kwisehlakalo esenzeka kuyinyanga imbala nje edlulile noma ke kunyaka ondlule washo ke uKolonel Mangena ukuthi inkinga ahlangabezana nazo ngaleso sikhathi ingakho asho ke ukuthi ke wayefuna ke isibhamu uqobo azokwazi ukuthi aqhathanise sona ke kanye nenhlamvu leyo eyatholakala lapho kungasona ama-cartridge kodwa kube yinhlamvu ayiqhathanise naso ke isibhamu.
So in other words, my lord, what I'm saying, insofar as the matter that is before court, Phosphorus 636 of 10/2014, there is no report. There's none that was found, filed in the docket, both this Cleveland case and the Phosphorus case 636 in relation to this matter. Insofar as the matters that they were investigating, they found ballistic reports and matching and so forth and so forth. But in relation to this specific matter before court, there's no outcome of the analysis done, my lord.
Ngokumayelana naleli cala ke eliphambi kwenkantolo ke akukho ke okwatholakala ke noma ke umbiko mayelana nalokho okwatholakala ke amanye amacala babaphenya ke wona ke khona ke abakuthola kodwa mayelana naleli cala akukho okwatholakala noma ke umbiko oshoyo ukuthi khona okwatholakala.
Exhibit J. Exhibit J is an affidavit by Warrant Officer Amanda Yvonne Steenkamp. Did you have sight of this affidavit? Did you go through it? Did you read it?
Not only did I read it, my lord, we went through the same exercise with Advocate Nisi the last time. I don't even want to go far insofar as Mr. Ramsipili. The last time we dealt with this exhibit, it was when I was under cross-examination by Advocate Nisi.
Umbiko lona ke exhibit J ukhuluma ngayo wakhe ke Officer Steenkamp nangenkathi la kukhanya imibuzo uyena ke Advocate Mnisi kanye naye ke Mr. Ramsipili.
Insofar as your investigations, maybe before I go there, did you interview these witnesses?
But which witnesses, my lord?
The witnesses that are contained in Exhibit J.
My lord, I think I dealt with that explanation.
You can repeat it, Brigadier. I'm the one who's cross-examining now. I want to understand.
Yes,
Please.
I dealt with it, my lord, so I'm going to repeat it.
Yes.
That the people we dealt with have indicated it was Ms. Zandi Kumalo, Thokozisi Twala, Madlala, the mother, and I've indicated, and then I indicated as to why we could not interview Ms. Kelly Kumalo, my lord. Makaleni has passed on, my lord, so he could not be interviewed, my lord.
Ngishilo ke ukuthi ngokumayelana ke nawo ke lombiko lona noma ke istatement lesi sakhe Warrant Officer Steenkamp abantu ke ngakhulumisana nabo uZandi Khumalo uma wakhe uTumelo Madlala uMthokozisi uThwala ngishilo ke nezathu ukuthi kungani ke singazange sikhulume naye ke uMiss Kelly Khumalo.
And there was
uMakeleni batholakala ukuthi ke yena ke washona.
And there was also a consultation with the state with these witnesses, my lord.
Kanye nombuso nawo ke futhi wakhuluma ke noma phecelezi ke waconsulta nalabo fakazi.
There is also the sixth witness called Sipiwe.
Yeah, but if you look at the sixth witness, my lord, I think if you look at the last part, he is really not assisting with identification. That was my understanding. But I do know that there is a sixth witness. But at my understanding, I don't think he assisted with any form of drawing the identikit.
Yebo khona ke owesithupha ke ufakazi kodwa ke ngokwazi kwami ke akukho la asiza noma alekelela khona ke ngokuthi ke kudwetshwe noma yona ke identikit.
How did these witnesses meet, Captain Amanda Yvonne Steenkamp? Do you know?
No, my lord, it was before my time. I can only refer to what is contained in the docket. I was not part of that arrangement.
Ukuthi ke ofakazi laba abahlangana kanjani nayo Warrant Officer Steenkamp lokho kwenzeka ngaphambi kwesikhathi sami mina ngakhuluma nje kuphela ngaloko okukidokotela.
In terms of your investigations, what is the description of the motor vehicle that was used as a getaway car?
It's a VW Polo.
Ngokophenyo lwami ke imoto eyasetshenziswa ke kwakuyi VW Polo.
Do you know the registration number of that vehicle, which was used as a getaway car? You don't know?
No. There was no registration number given, my lord. The closest thing that one could work on is that there is an indication in the statement of Sifiso Zungu Kwabeni that it could have been a hired vehicle. And the closest car or hiring company that we could get, which indeed places accused 5, in the hiring of a vehicle, but not on the date of the incident, but in the around, I'm not so sure how many years apart or months apart, but it's not on the day of the incident, that he was hiring cars from a certain company, and at some stage he was even given fines hiring or utilizing a VW polo vehicle, my lord.
Uma ukhuluma ke nge-registration ayikho ke esayinikezwa ke futhi ke ngokukhulumisana naye ke uGwabeni uSifiso Zungu ke ukhulumile ke ngokuthi ke okungenzeka kwangaba ke imoto ke ehayariwe ke ngoba ke nalapho futhi ke nenkampani sasesibheka ke inkampani la khona ke umsolo wesihlanu awaye thatha khona ke noma ke ehayara imoto khona futhi ke kunyaka noma ke izinyanga nje ngaphambi kwesehlakalo futhi ke basho nokuthi ke noma basho nokuthi ke khona ke la athola khona ke ifine ehayere yona ke noma ke ethathe yona ke imoto ye-VW.
A hired car.
Yes, the hired car. I'm talking about the hired car, my lord. What we could not find is the records of this date of the incident as to whether what the record says, because the company became liquidated. So one was now, speaking or trying to recover files in a company that was non-existent. So we could not get records of the date of this incident, except to say, indeed, he was hiring cars on regular, in certain times through this company, and also through the investigation with the traffic department, he was picked up driving one of these vehicles when he was fined. So that was part of that exercise, my lord, in trying to find a vehicle that may have been used on the date of the commission of this offense.
Ukuzama ke ukuthi kutholakale ke imoto le eyasetshenziswa ke ngelanga lesigameko yileke icompany leyo ke ekuyona ke khipha noma ke ehayara ngazo imoto, kodwa ke isikhathi ke lesi sokwenzeka kwesigameko akukho ke esakuthola ngoba kwatholakala ukuthi inkampani leyo ayisekho ke kanye futhi ke nakuyona ke traffic department nala kwatholakala khona ukuthi yebo ke wayisebenzisa ke imoto lezi noma kanye yona ke iVW lane.
In which company did you conduct your investigations?
I forgot the name, my lord, but it's there, my lord. It's in the exhibit of the Metro, Mr. Matlo, I think, from the RMTC indicates to that effect, but I think it's, but I can get to the name, my lord. I just have to get to that company, but it's contained in the statement of the RMTC member, my lord.
Khona ke kumbiko wakhe ke noma ke statement sakhe ke uMatlo ungafanele nje ngibheke igama la leyo company leyo.
When was it hired?
My lord, I don't recall the date, but it's contained in that statement. I think the statement speaks for insofar as the company, but the records as to what are the hiring dates, we have one. You'll have to get into that, my lord, so that I place the correct dates, my lord. I don't know them from the top of my head.
Ukuthola ke ama date ke ukuthi bakunini ke uma khaya imoto leyo ke kuzofanele ngiyobheka ke, kodwa ke imininingwane ikhona ke kuleso statement leso sakhe ke uMatlo.
But it was not on the date of this incident, my lord. So that must be clear that the vehicle was not hired during the date of this incident. It's further up, my lord. I just don't know the date.
Kodwa ke kuyafuneka ukuthi kucaceke lokho ukuthi ke imoto leyo ke yayingathathiwe noma ngahayariwe ke ngesikhathi noma ke ngedate yokwenzeka kwesigameko lesi kwakungaphambi kwalokho.
My lord, may I request for an adjournment for the Brigadier to look that statement, because it is important for me to go forward with my cross-examination.
For how long should I adjourn?
Brigadier, how much time do you need?
Mr. Matlo, my lord, testified. I'm not sure whether his statement was ended up, because I will refer to that statement.
Yes.
Unless he testified, perhaps then
Yes.
we can, if that statement was ended up, I'm not sure if it was ended up, because if it
Yes.
was, then it will be part of the court's.
It was ended up.
For 15 minutes, my lord, yes.
Okay, 15 minutes.
Thank you. I explained to the captain that I saw the person again the previous Sunday at the complex, and he spoke to me, greeted me, and said to me that the last time he saw me was on the night of Senzo Meyiwa was killed. I never responded. And he told me that his name is Jan, and he's residing at a certain house at Paradise, Fosloras, paragraph 3. The same day, on the 12th of August 2018, at about 1400 hours 30, while I was with Captain Mohale, we met with this person in the street at Paradise, Fosloras. I then indicated and pointed out the person to Captain Mohale, that this is the same person I saw him running away from the direction of the crime scene of the murder of Senzo Meyiwa. I then requested Captain Mohale not to interview him in my presence, and I did not want to make him, open brackets, Jan, close brackets, aware that I am the one who pointed him out because I was scared of him. Captain Mohale approached the person and spoke to him, and they exchanged the contact details. Jan was not looking sober, and I heard him asking Captain Mohale for Dacha several times. But Captain Mohale could not understand him at all. I later told Captain Mohale that the person was asking for Dacha. I then later learned that Jan's real name is Ngubeka Mtando, as he told Captain Mohale. I would like to confirm that on the night of Senzo Meyiwa was killed, the time I saw Ngubeka Mtando running away fast away from the direction of the crime scene, he was alone, and I never saw any person behind him. And at that time, all the other people were running towards the crime scene. I only knew Ngubeka Mtando by sight. I did not know him, so I did not know his name. And he knows me very well. The statement, my Lord, is certified by the deponent, and it is signed by the Commissioner of Police.
Istatement ke asifundayo advocate uNomalo sifundeka ngalendlela sakhe uxolile Mahuleho uyasho ke ukuthi uhlala kuphi iKevi uthi ke nge12 zika August 2018 kwakungesonto kusekuseni isikhathi ku11 kunephoyisa uCaptain Mohale elezake la engihlala khona emuva kokuthi savumelana ukuthi ngizokhomba ke umuntu engambona egijima ukusuka ke ngakuhlangothi lwala isigameko senzeka khona nkathi ke kwabulawa uSenzo Meyiwa ngamchazela uCaptain ukuthi ngabona umuntu ngambona ke umuntu futhi noma ngimbonile futhi ke kwisonto ke elindlule la engihlala khona ke ecomplex futhi ke wakhuluma nami wangibingelela washo ke kumina ke ukuthi ke ugcina kwakhe ungibona kwaku ngobusuku ke ekwabulawa ngabo uSenzo Meyiwa angizange ngiphenduleke kuyena ke wase engitshela ke ukuthi igama lakhe uYan and uhlala kumuzi othile eParadise eFosloras ngalelo langa lelo lange-12 ka-August isikhathi kwakungu-14:30 kanye naye ke uCaptain Mohale sahlangana ke nalomuntu uYan emgwaqeni khona ke eParadise eFosloras ngase ngimkhomba ke umuntu lowo kuyena uCaptain Mohale ukuthi uyena lo engambona ke egijima ukusuka ke kuhlangothi lwa isigameko senzeka khona ke nkathi ke kubulawa uSenzo Meyiwa ngase ngicela uCaptain Mohale ngase ngimcela uCaptain Muhale ukuthi angakhulumisani naye noma abe ne-interview naye ngikhona mina njengoba ngangafuni-ke ukuthi uYan azi ukuthi yimina umuntu owamkhomba ngoba ngangimsaba. uCaptain Muhale waya-ke kuyena lo muntu wakhuluma naye base benikana-ke amanamba abo. uYan kwangabukeki-ke kuwumuntu wayengabukeki nanjengomuntu-ke owaye esoba, futhi-ke ngase ngimuzwa-ke ecela yena-ke uCaptain Muhale emcela insangu noma amahlandla-ke ahlukene, kodwa-ke uCaptain Muhale wayengamuzwa ukuthi uthini. Kamuva ngase ngitshela-ke uCaptain Muhale ukuthi lo muntu lona umcela-ke ucela insangu kuyena. Ngase kamuva-ke ngezwa ukuthi uYan lowo noma-ke igama lakhe uYan Unqubeko Mtande, nanjengoba watshela yena-ke uCaptain Muhale. Ngiyafisa-ke ukuqinisekisa ukuthi ngobusuku bokubulawa kwakhe-ke uSenzo ngabona-ke uNqubeko Mtande egijima kakhulu, futhi noma-ke egijima ngesivinini ukusuka-ke kuhlangothi lala isigameko senzeka khona. Kwakuyena yedwa, angaze ngibone omunye umuntu egijima noma ebaleka emva kwakhe ngaleso sikhathi leso. Abanye abantu bona-ke babegijima beya ngala isigameko senzeka khona. uNqubeko Mtande ngangimazi nje kuphela ngokumbona, ngangingalazi igama lakhe, kodwa yena-ke ungazi kahle.
Brigadier, the reason for me reading this statement into the record, it appears to me, Brigadier, that there was a lot of movement in that street on the day of the incident. Some people were going or running away from the scene, others were going to the crime scene. Do you confirm that? From the reading of the statement?
Yes, from the reading of the statement, my lord, from the reading of the statement, let me concede, yes, that's what the statement seems to be saying.
Yebo, mawufunda-ke istatement leso sisho-ke ukuthi nje kuningi-ke kwakwenzeka-ke, abanye babegijima beya ngala isigameko senzeka khona, abanye begijima bebuya ngala isigameko sasenzeka khona. Uma ufunda lesi statement.
Yes, I'll leave that for argument. I just wanted this to be on record. Thank you. Then, Brigadier, we'll move on to your affidavit, A128. The affidavit, Brigadier, that you made on the 29th of November 2019 at 1200 hours 59 minutes.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, you've got it?
I've got it, my
Oh,
lord.
thank you. Brigadier, before we go to this affidavit, I just want to ask you a few questions. You said this docket was discussed with the DPP Pretoria. They gave you guidelines in terms of investigations.
Yes.
Ngishilo ukuthi yebo idokode leli kula kwakukhulumisana nabo-ke nabashushisi-ke bala ePitori beyibona-ke abashoyo ukuthi akwenzekeni.
And that is at the stage, my lord, when it was assigned to them, because the docket was not initially sitting with DPP Pretoria. It was not there, but at some stage then it was moved to Pretoria, and then that's when I started engaging with the three state advocates, insofar as the Pretoria section is concerned.
Lokho-ke kwenzeka ngesikhathi-ke manje idokode sendlulisele kubona-ke, ngoba-ke kunesikhathi la khona idokode lalingekho kubona-ke. Emuva kwalokho ukuthi idokode sele kubona-ke ila engiqale khona-ke ukuthi ngikhulumisane-ke nabashushisi labo abathathu.
My lord, I have not made copies of this affidavit. I'll make copies later because I intend to hand it in as an exhibit. Brigadier, is it correct that this affidavit is signed by you and your signature is appearing at page 3 of 3? It was signed on the 29th of November 2019 at 1200 hours 59 minutes.
That is correct, my lord.
29 November 2019 njengoba usho ukuthi mina wasayinda istatement leso.
And it was commissioned by Captain Mokhola. Sorry, not Captain. Constable Mokhola on the 29th of November 2019 at 12:59.
By Detective Sergeant Mokola.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't read.
Detective Sergeant Mokhola uyena-ke umuntu-ke owafundisa-ke noma-ke owabeka-ke step sona.
Paragraph 5 of this affidavit reads as follows, Brigadier, and I quote, copies of the docket was given to 4 members of the investigation. That is Lieutenant Colonel Telezi, Lieutenant Colonel Ramohalo, Warrant Officer Makubo, and later Advocate Silepe from the DPP KZN. After this, the said docket were given to the DPP Johannesburg for further guidance. I'll end there, Brigadier.
Yes.
Yes. So, Brigadier, when was the docket firstly handed to the DPP Johannesburg?
So I think I see the confusion, my lord. If you read this statement correctly, and because I testified about this, because it relates to the issue surrounding Mr. Thorpe, and I indicated that at that stage, I was not the investigating officer of this case. I was then asked by Divisional Commissioner General Komo to go and inform the family about them visiting, coming to give a progress report with then the former Acting National Commissioner General Pahlane. I've testified about this, my lord. But in between then we were asked to assist, but I was not the leading investigating officer. So that is the first part insofar as Mr. Thorpe is concerned. When we came on board now as the investigating team on this matter, where Colonel Ramohala was appointed, myself, as per the document I spoke about, Lieutenant Colonel Buthelezi and Warrant Officer Makubo. The first person we worked with, who was then assigned to us, was this Advocate Silepe. Then subsequently, the docket then went to Johannesburg. He was giving advice, then it went to Johannesburg under Advocate Chauke, the DPP there, yes. Advocate Market, and Advocate, I'll remember the names, my lord, but they were the ones dealing with it. Then subsequent to that, then it was moved to Johannesburg. So it was basically the chain of events that I was explaining, but the statement, it's in relation to Mr. Thorpe's statement, giving the background as to how did I get involved, and then went out, and then subsequently then get appointed. And when I got appointed, when Mr. Silepe came in, it was during this process when the docket was then assigned to me, my lord.
Ngiyabona ukuthi manje indoda isiba kuphike lana ngoba ke kumayela nestatement lesi sakhe uhlophe ngoba ke kunesikhathi lapho na ke esasiceliwe ke khona ukuthi asilekeleleke siyeke nase KZN la esiyosho ke siyokhulumisana khona ke nomndeni ukuthi ke icala leli noma uphenyo ke lukuphike nendawo ila esaqala khona ukuthi manje sisebenzisane naye ke noma sihlangane naye ke uadvocate uSilepe leyo lase emuva kwalokho ke idokotoko liyadluliselwa ke liza ke kuadvocate Chauke ose Johannesburg wayekhona naye ke futhi uadvocate uMarket phakathi kulokho ke kodwa ke ngoloko kwenzeka ngaphambilini ukuthi ke ngibe sibe yithina ke abaphenyayo kamuva ke ila sekuba imina uKenel uRamohale uLieutenant Colonel Buthelezi kanye futhi ke naye uWarrant Officer uMakhubo.
Hence, my lord, you will see that this affidavit is dated 2019 November 29. So I was already the lead investigating officer in this matter. And I've also testified that, my lord, that this statement came as a result when the DPP, the current prosecutor, said, let us explain these events of this allegation that there seems to be a statement that we did not file in the docket, which was misleading because the statement was in the docket, my lord. So that is how this statement came about, because they said, dispose an affidavit explaining this event so that this issue of the so-called missing statement can be addressed. That resulted in 8/128, my lord.
Ingakho ke ubona ke ne date ithi nge-29 kaNovember 2019 ngaleso sikhathi ke kwakusemina ke ohola ithimba eliphenyayo ila sekuvela khona ke manje udaba lokuthi kunestatement esingekho noma ke ngasiyona ingxenye yedokodo base beshoka abashushisi laba ekuyibona ke manje abashushisa ke icala leli ukuthi ke achazwe lo daba lolu ke ingakho kwaba khona ke le statement lesi.
So basically, Brigadier, my question to you was, when was the docket forwarded to the DPP Johannesburg for guidance?
No, so my lord, the docket was initially in Johannesburg. The jurisdiction, so where this offense took place, it's Phosphorus. The DPP, that section falls under DPP. When we were initially assigned, the matter was under Johannesburg, under the DPP. Then Advocate Sleke came on board. Then the National Director of Public Prosecution at some stage then gave a directive that the docket must be moved from DPP Johannesburg to Pretoria, and that is how we find ourselves here. But initially, from 2014, even before my time, the docket was guided after the placement of Mr. Mbata. It was dealt with in Johannesburg until it was moved to Pretoria.
Umbuzo wami kuwena ke ukuthi ke brigadier ukuthi ke idokodo lelaya ninike eJohannesburg. Uthi ngaso sonke ke isikhathi kusuka ngayo ke u2014 idokodo ke leli lise Johannesburg ngoba ke nendawo ke la isigameko senzeka khona ke iForce Loaders ingaphansi kwayo ke eJohannesburg. Kodwa ke kwanesikhathi ke la khona ke sekushiwa ke manje ukuthi ke alisuke ke eJohannesburg lize ke ePretoria kodwa ngaso sonke isikhathi idokodo leli lalise Johannesburg.
Brigadier, when was the docket forwarded to the DPP Johannesburg for guidance? Do you know or you don't know?
No, my lord, I don't know. But there is a correspondence. I think that is the NPA directive. What I know is that we informed that we now have to go to Pretoria DPP, and that is when I indicated the date of January when we met the advocate for the first time with Brigadier Perumal, my lord, that testified about that date. But the correspondence between the NDPP with these two DPPs, my lord, I'm not privy to that, except that we got a directive that now we must go to Pretoria, and that is when now the three advocates were introduced. I've placed even the date when we had the first meeting with Advocate Baloyi, Advocate Renard, and Leonard, and Advocate Makwata.
Ukuthi ke kwakuninike uma ke idokodo leli lise Johannesburg ke anginako ke lokho kodwa ke kukhona ke okubhaliwe ke okubhalwe phansi ukushoyo lokho kodwa ngishilo ukuthi uma ke siza ePretoria ngayisho ke nedate la khona sesiqala khona ke ukuthi sikhulume nabashushisi ke uadvocate uLeonard kanye futhi naye ke uMakhwata ngishilo le date leyo.
Was there a decision that was taken by the DPP Johannesburg? Was there a decision, or did you receive any guidance from the DPP Johannesburg?
My lord, the matter was guided. There are instructions from Advocate Market before my time. Like I said, it was before my time. The docket has always been under that jurisdiction until the NDPP gave a directive that it must be moved. So it was always there.
Yebo ke khona ke noma ke i-directive noma ke okwashiwo ke uadvocate uMarket kodwa lokho kwakungaphambi kwesikhathi sami futhi ke ngaphambi kokuthi ke kushiwo ukuthi idokodo manje alidluliselwe ePitoli kodwa isikhathi sonke lali seJohannesburg.
Even when I was appointed, it was still falling under that jurisdiction, my lord, until it was then moved to Pretoria.
Nasemuva kokuthi sengiqokiwe ke lalise lapho ke kwaze kwathathwa ke isinqumo sokuthi ke alisuke ke lapho lize ngalapho.
Was there a decision that was taken by the DPP Johannesburg?
A decision to do what, my lord? I don't follow.
Whether to prosecute, decline,
No, but
interview witnesses, guidance in terms of investigation, decision. Was there any decision?
No, there's no decision. The docket speaks for itself, my lord. There were no suspects in this docket 636 that were on site. The only person, if you look at the history of this docket, the only person that was once arrested, enrolled, is Mr. Mbata. Then the matter was withdrawn. Thereafter, it was people of interest that the police were investigating and pursuing, and then not finding substance on it, and then leaving them alone. The only time in this docket where you find suspect being cited and then enrolled with evidence is the accused before court, my lord.
Asikho ke isinqumo sasithathiwe ke ngaleso sikhathi noma ke sathathwa ke khona lapho kunesikhathi ke la khona ke kwakuwumbatha ke umuntu ngoba ke babengekho abasolwa kwakuwumbatha ke kodwa la icala liyahoqiswa ke kuyena isikhathi ke la khona ke kwakunabasolwa futhi ke abasolwa labo ke baletha ke phambi kwenkantolo yilabo abasolwa.
When the docket was with the DPP Johannesburg, was there indictment that was drafted? Do you know or you don't know?
My lord, my understanding of the drafting of indictment, you draft it after you have identified suspects, and then with corroborating evidence that will convince the NPA that there are prospects of successful conviction. I am saying, when the docket was in Johannesburg, and the docket speaks for itself, there is no indication after Mr. Mbata that anyone, not even a memorandum, was presented to say these people under this docket that I'm talking about, even an attempt to say we have this evidence, can you make a decision? There hasn't been such presentation. The matter has been all along under investigation. The only time a memorandum suspects were interviewed and then an indictment came into effect is it's here, my lord. In other words, in Pretoria, where Advocate Baloyi, where the DPP in Pretoria then made a decision that the accused before court must then be indicted. That's how the docket is structured, my lord.
Okwami-ke ukwazi ukuthi uma-ke sekwenziwa lokho okubizwa ngokuthi phecelezi-ke indictment la khona-ke ekubhalwa khona-ke manje amacala umsolo noma abasolwa abawathwiswayo ila khona-ke kunabasolwa abakhona futhi-ke ngokobufakazi-ke eninabo niyasho-ke ukuthi la ngalobufakazi lobu-ke umsolwa noma abasolwa bazolahlwa icala noma amacala ababhekene nawo ngaso sonke ngishilo-ke ukuthi-ke eJohannesburg babengekho abasolwa babekhona kwakuwumbatha kuphela-ke la sekuyahoxiswa icala la khona-ke manje sekunabasolwa kunememo ebhalwayo kunemincwadi-ke ebhalwayo-ke kungenkathi-ke kukhona laba abasolwa khona la ePitori sekuyena u-Advocate Baloyi owumshushisi.
When the docket was with the DPP Johannesburg, was the statement of Absalom Zungu in the docket?
No, my lord. I've indicated, my lord, that the statement of Absalom Zungu was obtained in November, the 17th of November 2019. At that stage, the docket was already in Pretoria. I've indicated that our first meeting, insofar as Pretoria is concerned, took place in January already, my lord, of 2019. So from the beginning of the year 2019, the docket of this matter was seized with Pretoria DPP. Even then, the statement of Absalom Zungu was not in existence. It only comes to the docket on the 17th of November 2019, my lord.
Ingabe sasikhona-ke istatement sakhe u-Absalom Zungu nkathi idokodo leli lase-Johannesburg cha ngishilo-ke ukuthi istatement sakhe u-Absalom Zungu sihlangane naye sitholakale nge-17 kaNovember 2019 nangoJanuwari-ke nkathi idokodo leli lise-Pretoria sasingekabi khona istatement sakhe u-Absalom Zungu.
So your answer is no.
It is no, my lord. That's why I've sketched these timelines, the periods.
Ingakho ngisho-ke inkathi lezi ngoba impendulo yami-ke iyasho ithi cha.
Was it a prosecutor guided investigation that you must obtain a statement from Absalom Zungu?
My lord, I don't
I'm
understand.
just asking the question, yes or no?
No, but I don't understand.
Well,
How do you guide it when an information is given to you? It's a simple thing. There's a source of information who says, I have information. You don't need to be guided by the prosecutor to follow that thing. It's part of my mandate. Any information is given to me as an investigating officer, we must follow it. Then obviously when you have the information, then you share with the NPA. That's when then you'll be getting the guidance. But following information, NPA cannot, because then the investigators, they can't guide you what you must follow. You go and follow, you collect whatever that you collect, you share with them, then they will guide you or tell you is it worth pursuing and what you must pursue. That is how it is done, my lord.
Uphenyo lwenzeka ngale ndlela-ke lana-ke nganomuntu owayenolwazi noma-ke ene-information manje-ke okwenzekayo-ke ulandela leyo information leyo hhayi ukuthi usulindeleke umshushisi noma abashushisi bakutshele-ke ukuthi fanele wenzeni ulandela-ke leyo information lo muntu akutshela yona-ke usuhambileke wayilandela wakuthola-ke lokhu ukutholayo usuyabuya-ke manje usukhulumisana nabo-ke emuva kwalokho-ke base beyakutshela-ke ukuthi wenzeni-ke ngalokho okutholile.
Similarly, the statement of Constable Zungu was not there. You only obtained it last year, 2023.
Yes, my lord, and I gave reasons as to what happened, my lord. I've testified about this.
Yebo-ke naso istatement sikazungu sasingekho lapho sitholakala kunyaka ondlule ngishilo-ke nezizathu ukuthi-ke kungani kwenzeka kanjalo.
Is it correct, Brigadier, that you testified that you could not find any communication amongst the accused in terms of the Section 205 records for the year 2014? There was no communication.
No, so it's twofold, my lord.
Right.
Initially, like I said, the 205s that we had were starting after the incident.
Yes.
And I don't think there was communication insofar as my recollection is concerned from, and I stand under correction here, my lord. But I think but even the ones that we found, my lord, to say there was no communication, I think the expert, if I recall, may have found some of it, but it's out of the date of the commission of this offense.
Yes.
But the ones that were found by Pinky, Miss Vettilingham, my lord, I think I seem to recall that Lieutenant Colonel Hose seemed to have said he may have found a link or communication amongst the accused, but that's what I recall, my lord.
Engikhumbulayo kumbuzo uthi ke kuyiqiniso yini ukuthi ke abukho ukuxhumana okwakuthola ke phakathi kwabo abasolwa ke isikhathi sika 2014 yebo ke okwatholakala ke kwakusemuva ke kwesigameko lesi kwakunye futhi ke naloko okwathola uyena ke uMiss Pinky Vitalingham cabanga ukuthi naye ku Lieutenant Colonel Fows ushilo ukuthi ke khona ukuxhumana ayekutholile noma ke akuthola phakathi kwabo ke abasolwa.
Is it also correct, Brigadier, that you could not find any communication between my client, Mr. Mapisa, and Ms. Kelly Kumal in any records or investigations that you conducted?
Yes, no, we did not find those, my lord.
Yebo akukuxhumana okwatholakala ke phakathi kwakhe ke umsola wesine uMapisa kanye no Ms. Kelly Kumal.
Is it also correct, Brigadier, that you did not find any communication between accused number 3 and Ms. Kelly Kumalo in your investigations in terms of Section 205s or otherwise?
Yes, I don't think, my lord, we found communication, but I think there is a link. From what I was briefed, my lord, there were linkages.
Yebo ukuthi kona ke kukhona ukuxhumana kwatholakala phakathi komsolo wesithathu no Ms. Kelly Kumalo yebo kuyiqiniso ukuthi akuzange kutholakala kodwa ke kwakukhona ke lokuthi ixolizwe ama link noma ke okuhlanganisayo okwatholakala.
What linkages? You mean the transparent money bag?
No, my lord. I think we went through this exercise. I spoke about the bag, which appears in 3 devices.
Yes.
Then I spoke to the exhibit. I think it's Exhibit O. We dealt with it in this court where
Linkages.
Yes, because that's the briefing I got from the expert, and that is how it is contained in the statement, that linkages between target. Ms. Kelly Kumalo is on top, and then the accused 3 also's name appeared there, my lord. That's the briefing I got.
Mina ke uma ngibriefa ke noma ngitshelwa ke sikhulumile ngawo ke lana kule nkantolo Exhibit O futhi ke ngikhulumile ke ngalamasaka ke la abonakalayo ke noma ubonayo ngaphakathi kona ke kanye futhi kuma ngibriefa ke ngitshela ke ukuthi ke okuhlanganisa kwabeka yena ke Ms. Kelly Kumalo phezulu ke kanye nomsolo.
Linkages between accused number 3 and Ms. Kelly Kumalo besides the money bag.
My lord,
in Exhibit 01.
My lord, we I think that was displayed on the screen. It's in page 41 to be precise. I read it. It's boldly written on top, linkages between targets. Ms. Kelly Kumalo is on top, and then it goes down. Accused 5 also appears, accused 3 appears, and other names, my lord. We dealt with that part.
Lokhu sikhulumile ngako ke kwatshengiswa ke khona lana ke enkantolo kubhaliwe ke phezulu uMiss Kelly Kumalo wasekubhalwa ke basola uyavela ke lapho umsolo wesithani umsolo wesithathu kanye namanye ke amagama yavela.
Linkages. Brigadier, do you have Exhibit 01?
No,
Can
I
you
don't
show
have.
us those linkages?
No, my lord.
No, it's for purposes of my cross-examination. I understand that my colleague Advocate Nisi did touch on this, but I want you to show me the linkages that you talk about.
All right, so I think we can display it because we
Yes.
displayed it on the screen, then we can go through it, my lord.
I'm just surprised, Brigadier, that you are able to analyze the linkages because my understanding is that you could not analyze them. You did not know what was there.
Yeah, but my lord, this is now incorrectly put. I didn't say I'm an analyst. I was asked as to whether there is communication between accused 3 and Ms. Kelly Kumalo, and I said there is no communication. And I was asked that other than the see-through back money, anything else. This is what I'm relying on, what I was briefed by the expert, and I said I was informed that there were linkages, because this aspect, my lord, it needs to be noted that as much as I'm not an expert, but they gather evidence, then they brief me, because I need to be briefed, otherwise how will I conduct the investigation? So I was briefed insofar as being told that there were linkages, but I'm not an expert to interpret those linkages. And then I was shown an affidavit which was filed in the docket, and in this paragraph, my lord, I mean in this page 47, on top, my lord, if you can go down, though, if you can go up, on top, my lord, just before this, there it starts, links between targets, my lord, that's where it starts. And the first person on top is Ms. Kelly Kumalo. The cell phone number is depicted. The next person, if you can go down there, it's accused number 5. Here, it's accused number 5. Then if you go to what's your right, here's accused number 3. And And Cleveland case 96 of 2015 is depicted. The cell phone device that was seized from him, my lord, is depicted. If you go further down, again, accused 3 is depicted, and then it's even written F. Carlos, and then something like an ID number is also depicted there, my lord. So this is the diagram when I was talking about the link that is contained in Colonel Stein's affidavit.
Ikona lokho bengikhuluma ngako ke mangikhuluma ngama-links ke kwi-affidavit yakhe ke uKenneth Stein ngoba phezulu bekubhaliwe uMiss Kelly Khumalo igama elilandelayo kubhalwa umsola wesihlanu uma uya ngaku-right kubhaliwe igama lakhe umsola wesithathu uma uphinde uye ezansi igama lakhe umsola wesithathu kwaze kwabhalwa Ed Carlos kanye futhi ke ne-ID number ikona lokho ebengikhuluma ngako uma ngithi ke uKenneth Stein okuyena ke umcwaningi wangibrifa ke noma ke wangitshela ke ukuthi ke kwenzekani-ke ngoba uma bengakwenzileke lokho bengizolenza kanjani uphenyo lwami.
Brigadier, those are not, it's communication, Brigadier. Because it is summarized, as my colleague Advocate Mnisi went through this. I'm not going to go back there again, but we'll leave this for argument. There is no communication between Ms. Kelly Khumalo and accused number 3 at any given point on the 26th of October 2014.
My lord, I think we're saying the same thing. I'm not so sure where do we differ. I never said there is a communication. Where I said there is a communication in terms of the briefing is in relation to accused number 5. And I indicated that the brief, and it's contained in the affidavit, I was told about 2 calls specifically. Insofar as accused number 3, it links. That's what I've said, my lord, and that's what paragraph 41 or page 41 indicates, that there are links. So I don't see where we differ, because I'm not talking about communication, I'm talking about links. And that's what the statement says, my lord.
Ngicabanga ukuthi sikhuluma into eyodwa kangaze ngisho ukuthi kwakhona-ke ukuxhumana noma-ke ama-communication kodwa ngikhulume-ke ngawo ama-links noma-ke ukuhlanganisayo-ke uma sikhuluma-ke ngawo ama-communication noma-ke ukuxhumana nanje babe ngishilo-ke ukuthi akhulume ngabo uKenneth Stein ukhulume-ke ne-communication noma ukuxhumana phakathi kwakhe-ke uMiss Kelly Khumalo kanye naye umsolwa wesihlanu kodwa-ke lana sikhuluma ngokuthi-ke yini okubahlanganisayo hhayi ukuxhumana.
To be specific, Brigadier, when one looks at exhibit, my lord, exhibit DD5F Roman figure 1, that is the section 205 records of accused number 3. To be specific, the records of the 26th of October 2014 in respect of accused number 3, they start at page 10 of 184. That is now the records, the communication on the 26th of October 2014 starts at 7 hours 12 minutes 58 seconds on the 26th of October 2014 and end on the 26th of October 2014 at 2000 hours 32 minutes 57 seconds. So on the 26th of October 2014, when one is using exhibit DD5F Roman figure 1, there is no communication between Ms. Kelly Khumalo and accused number 3. Do you confirm that, Brigadier?
My lord, I didn't get a briefing. I'm not a cell phone expert, I need to go back to that. But secondly, I did not get a briefing from any of the experts that there is a communication, as I've said earlier, between accused number 3 and Ms. Kelly Khumalo. Whether it's the 26th or any other date, there was no such communication or report given to me. The only communication information that was given to me is in relation to accused number 5 and Ms. Kelly Khumalo. That applies to other accused, my lord. None of the accused, I didn't receive a report where it is said Ms. Kelly Khumalo communicated with accused 1 up to 4. The only accused that was linked in that regard is accused 5, my lord.
Lana ke angikaze ke ngithole umbiko okoqala ngisho nje ukuthi angisiyena ke ungoti noma uchwepheshe ke kuwana noma ke ku lokho kuhlangene nawo ke ama cellphone kodwa ke angitholanga umbiko noma ke ukukhulunywe nami kushiwo ke kumina yilabo abasebenzayo lapho ke nobongoti ke ukuthi kwakhona ukuxhumana kwakukhona phakathi komsolo wesithathu kanye nomskeli Khumalo engakuthola ukuthi yebo kwakhona ukuxhumana phakathi kwakhe ke umkheli Khumalo kanye naye umsolo wesithathu kuyafana ke nabanye abasola kusuka ku number 1 uyofika ke ku number 4 akukho engakuthola noma engakutshelwa ukuthi kwakukhona ukuxhumana phakathi kwabo kanye nomskeli Khumalo.
My Lord, may I have indulgence? I just want to approach Mr. Mapisa, accused number 4. Thank you. Thank you, my Lord, for the court's indulgence. I will come back to this exhibit. Exhibit DD5F Roman figure 1. I'll take you to exhibit DD5 capital letter B in bracket.
I do not have that exhibit, my lord, if I can.
Sorry, my lord, I'm still seeking assistance from the state to get the exhibit for the witness. Do you have it, Brigadier? It's at paragraph 8.2.4 of exhibit DD5 from capital letter B in brackets.
Paragraph 8.2.4.
Yes.
Yes, I've got paragraph 8.2.4, my lord.
Yes, thank you. It's analysis by Colonel Gous. Brigadier, my client, accused number 4, does not deny such communication, as depicted in paragraph 8.2.4. He admits that he had had contacts with accused number 1, Mzwa Ukulelwa Stemba Spear, using the number 2771395380 to the contact number of accused number 1, 27793790137 14 times. It was 12 outgoing calls and 2 call forward between the period 22 July 2018 to 19 February 2020.
Umsola wesine akaphikisike ukuthi ke yebo impela ke waxhumana ke naye umsola wokuqala yena ke umsola wesine esebenzisa inamba 27713953801 exhumana naye ke umuzi kaUkhulelwa Sithemba Sibiya umsola wokuqala esebenzisa inamba 27793790137 amahlandla awu14 phakathi ke kwe22 July 2018 ne19 February 2020.
I understand, my lord.
Ngiyezwa.
He further admits that using that number, which I've just read to the record, but it denies that when he called accused number or communicated with accused number 5, he never communicated with accused number 5 using the number 2771 595 1239 127 times between the period 29 September 2018 to 29 October 2020. The number ending 239 belonged to Lungisani Ndwando.
Yeah, my lord, I think, like I said, I'm not an expert. I think Colonel Hose, who is best vested with this, with him explaining this part, my lord. I did not do this analysis. I don't have the expertise. I can only see what is contained here, my lord.
Kodwa ke uyaphikisa ke ukuthi yena ke waxhumana ke nomsolwa ke wesihlanu esebenzisa umsolwa wesihlanu esebenzisa inamba 27715951239 amahlandla awu127 phakathi kwe29 September 2018 ne28 August 2020 uthi leya number leyana u27715951239 yayisetshenziswa. You said the name? Advocate Khumalo?
Lungisani Ndwando.
Lungisani. Mina ke umuntu ongaphendula ke noma ke ongakhuluma ngalokhu uLieutenant Colonel Hose, mina ke angisiyena ungoti kulokhu ngiyakubona nje ubhaliwe la kodwa akusona ke umsebenzi owenziwa yimina lo.
I'm sorry, my lord. May I also take one instruction? Thank you. Thank you, my lord, for the court's indulgence. Thank you. He further admits Brigadier that him using the number ending 801, he was never in contact with accused number 5 using the number 27825859759 2 times on the 19th of July 2020. That number does not belong to accused number 5. In fact, he cannot remember now as we speak to whom did it belong.
My lord, once more, like I said, the analyst who did this, my lord, and this mapping is Colonel Hose, so I really can't assist in this matter.
Okunye futhi ke uthi ke akazaxhumana ke nomsola wesihlanu ke yena ke number 4 esebenzisa inamba egcina ngo801 kule number ewu27825859759 uthi ke leya number amahlandla amabili nge19 zika July 2020 leya number akusiyona ke number kamsola wesihlanu kumanje njena ke akakhumbula ukuthi ke ekabani futhi ke nanje bangishilo ke ngaphambilini ukuthi ke umuntu owenze lokhu noma ke wahlanganisa lokhu uyena uKenneth House.
If it,
How does it assist this court? Did you put that to host?
I'll have to go to the record.
Hello?
my lord. I'll have to go to the record.
Yeah, because if you're putting to this witness, doesn't matter.
It doesn't
He
matter.
never compiled that
It-
document.
It matters, my lord, to me.
Hello?
It matters to me.
Okay, fine. To you it matters, fine.
Yes, it
But it's
does.
host who compiled that document.
I'm going somewhere, my lord.
That's why I'm asking you, did you put that to host?
Yes, there was no dispute about this. There was no
Yeah,
dispute
fine.
about
If you have
this.
put
Yes.
it to host, fine.
Yes.
I just want to inquire if you did.
Yes.
Because he
That-
is
that's-
telling you that he's not an analyst and he never compiled that document.
Does the court says I must stop now?
I never said that.
Okay.
I'm telling you the factual situation about Brigadier saying he can't assist you there because he is not an analyst and he never compiled that document.
Yes, it's
It was
fine.
compiled by an affidavit of
Yes,
host.
yes, it's fine. I'll accept any response from him.
Hello?
I'll accept any response from him.
Any response?
Yes, any
Okay,
response.
fine, no problem.
Yes, no problem. Where was I? Oh, yes. He further admits that he was in contact with accused number 3 using the number ending 801 to accused number 3's number 27829563220 48 times between the period 16 July 2018 to 2 March 2021.
I'm listening, my lord.
Aphinda avumeke ukuthi yebo waxhumana ke nomsola wesithathu yena ke number 4 esebenzisa inumber egcina ngo801 umsola wesithathu esebenzisa u27829563220 amahlandla awu48 phakathi kwe16 July 2018 ne2 March 2021 ngilalele.
Before I proceed, my lord, may I approach accused number 1? Lastly, he admits his number ending 801, but he was not in contact with accused number 1 on one occasion, on the 19th of February 2020.
My lord, once again, the author and the person who did this mapping is Lieutenant Colonel House. I can't really assist with that dispute, my lord.
Uthi ke akavumelani ke nokuthi ke waxhumana ke naye umsolo wokuqala ihlandla elilodwa ke nge-19 kaFebruary 2020 ngiyaphinda ke futhi ngithi ke umuntu owabhala lokhu uLieutenant Colonel House.
From your investigations, Brigadier, did you find any communication between my client, accused number 4, and accused number 2, Mr. Ndans?
No, my lord, the people who analyzed is Colonel House and Colonel Stein. So I can't interpret that document. I think whatever they wrote and whatever they found, my lord, they are best vested in that. Because by the time I got involved, accused 4 was detained, was convicted, was serving a sentence, my lord, and accused 2, we've testified about it, him being arrested on the 16th of June 2020, my lord. So they were separated.
Ungabe khona yini kuphenyo lakho ukuxhumana wakuthola ke phakathi komsola wesine kanye nowesibili ke abantu ke abahlanganisa ke lokho ke lembiko ke uyena uLieutenant Colonel House no Lieutenant Colonel Stein ibona ke abantu abasengakuphendula ke lokho futhi ngenkathi ke mina ke sebenza ngalo noma ngiqala usebenza ngalo icala leli ke umsola wesine yena ke wayese egwetshiwe noma ilahle icala ke egwetshiwe ke umsola wesibili yena ke eboshwe ngo 2020.
There was no communication, for your information, Brigadier, that was found. The communication between accused number 4 and accused number 2 before court. At any given time from 2014 to when Colonel Stein, Colonel House came on board to analyze whatever.
Yeah, my lord, I was not here when they testified, and like I said, I really can't. I don't know how to assist with that, my lord. I'm not an analyst, so it's a difficult situation.
Ngangekho-ke uma uKenneth Stein noKenneth House bethula ubufakazi babo-ke angisiyenaka umcwaningi manje-ke kunzima-ke ukuthi ngingalekelela noma ngingasiza-ke.
Lastly, on this aspect, Brigadier, there was no communication that was found amongst the accused in 2014.
I don't know, my lord. I think one will really have to see the reports that are there. But like I said, I'm not an analyst. One will have to see what the records of accused number 3 says in relation to other accused, the one that refers to 2014, my lord. So, but from the top of my head, my lord, as I said, I'm not an analyst, but if I have to refer to the records, then one will have to look what they say, my lord, insofar as 2014 is concerned.
Akukho-ke ukuxhumana kwatholakala kubona-ke abasolwa ngo-2014 ngishilo-ke angisiyenaka umcwaningi kodwa kuzofanele umuntu ayobheka-ke ama-records akheke umsolo wesithathu kanye futhi-ke nabanye.
I don't know if that is correct, because I think according to Exhibit Triple G1, there was communication between accused number 3 and number 5. Just looking for that exhibit. On the 26th of October, there was such communication between accused number 3 and 5.
That's whose evidence, by the way?
The evidence of Ms. Fillingham,
Yeah.
25 Fillingham.
I'm sorry, may I rephrase the question? May I rephrase the question? I'm sorry, Brigadier, may I rephrase the question? In fact, I meant that there was no communication that could be found between my client and the rest of the accused on the 26th of October 2014. That is what I want to clarify.
My lord, like I said, I'm not an expert. I think the experts really, in terms of the data that is available, are the ones who can talk to this factually, my lord.
Ebengifisa ukuthi noma-ke ebengifuna ukusho ngaphambilini-ke bekuwukuthi-ke akukho ukuxhumana okwatholakala-ke noma khona-ke phakathi-ke ngimele-ke umsola kanye-ke nabasola ngazo ngo-October ka-2014 noma i-26 October 2014. Mina ngivuma ngishilo-ke ukuthi-ke ababesebenza ngalokho noma abacwaningi yibona-ke abangakusho noma bangakuphendula-ke lokho.
Sorry, when you say there was no communication between your client on the 26th of October and the other accused, what do you intend conveying by that?
Communication, my lord.
Yeah, what are you
Communication.
intending to convey by that assertion?
There was no communication at all
Between
my
and-
client and the rest
the
of the
other
accused. Yes.
on the
Telephone,
26th?
by cell phone, my lord. They might have met, but they never communicated on that day.
Yeah, because you put it, let's say, number 3, number 4, number 5, they communicated on the 26th of October in a combi.
No.
Okay, fine.
I understand where the court is going.
No, fine.
I'm saying
Let's
telephone.
leave it there.
They met. I never
Yes.
changed anything. They did
Communication
meet.
is very broad, sir.
Yes, I understand, my lord.
Very broad.
That is what I was saying, my lord, that by telephone or cell phone, they never communicated. They did communicate. They met.
I see
They
they
talked.
did communicate physically.
Yes,
Okay.
my lord, they did communicate physically. They were together. But that is not where I am. I'm at the fact that they never phoned each other using cell phone or telephones. They were together on the day in question. So I don't want the court to be misinformed. I'm just
This court is
clarifying.
very aware and astute
But my lord, I never, I,
No. That's why I was
I
making
never
it-
said they never
That's why I
met.
was conveying to you that
Yes.
your defense and assertion is that they were together on the 26th.
That has never changed, my lord.
Yes, fine, no problem. No problem. Ram Sipi, you want to say something?
I'm a bit flabbergasted
Why?
by I may have missed something.
Sure you did.
Accused number 2 being mentioned in the scheme of people that have
Not
communicated.
number 4.
Number
Talking
4.
about number 4.
Okay. Okay, so that's number 2 is kept out of this.
No.
No, I never mentioned any.
That's not
In
number
fact, I'm
4
still coming to
statement.
the variance on the 26th of October, 2014. But what I was at was communicated using cell phone. They were together. I'm going there now. That nothing has changed. May the court bear with me whether there is an exhibit that I'm looking for. In fact, my lord, may I request that we adjourn early for lunch because I'm about to go to the version of the accused and it is a bit long. There are various exhibits that I want to use. Thank you.
Rabbi, what's the time now?
It's 19 minutes to 1, my lord.
How long is your client's version? An hour.
Yes.
Okay, fine. So you start at 2 and finish at 3.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. 2 o'clock.
but that he was not in contact with accused number 1 once on the 19th of February 2020. I hope we heard that proposition correctly. This is not supported by the extract of the section 25 data of accused number 1, exhibit DD5, D, Roman figure 1, for the number 07937901337. The extract of the section 25 of this number shows that this number on the 19th February 2020 at 17:07:21 received a call, an MTC, from the number 07139533801, which accused number 4 says or admits that it belongs to him.
I was going in line with the analysis of Lieutenant Colonel Holmes.
Yeah, but he's saying he's correcting the record. What are you saying? Is the record correct or what?
Because according to this information, exhibit DD5, Roman figure, sorry,
Do you have the
DD5,
record, sir? Just show
the
your learned colleague the
consults
record.
are being-
Because we're talking at cross purposes. Is that the typed record you're referring to, Mr. Baloyi?
That's the
Section-
exhibits, the exhibits
Okay.
that have been handed up.
Yeah.
I don't know what is the problem because it covers the period of the 19th. The communication is between 22 July 2018 to the 19th of February 2020, which is what my colleague referred to.
The
The
proposition
total
was
number
that,
of calls is 14 times.
yes, but the
Yes.
proposition was that that number was not in contact. I don't know if it was a slip of the tongue.
Maybe somebody got it wrong. It was in contact.
Hello?
We admit it was in contact.
It was in contact.
Yes. It was in contact.
Yes, let's continue.
Thank you, my lord, for the court's indulgence, for the adjournment early, before lunch. Brigadier, I'm instructed by the accused, that is accused number 4, Mr. Mapisa, that he did not know Constable Senzo Meyiwa on the 26th of October 2014. He first knew him when he testified before this court on the 7th of September 2023.
My Lord, that's not in line with the statements that I've obtained, not only from Constable Zongo, but from Makosonke. Maybe to be more specific, I think Kwabeni, Sifiso Zongo, the other Sifiso Zongo who is Kwabeni, it's not what he's saying, my Lord.
Umsola wesine ungitshela ke ukuthi nge-26 ka-October 2014 wayengamazi uConstable Zungu uqale ukuthi amazi ke nge-7 zika-September 2023 ngathi ke ethula ubufakazi bakhe la enkantolo. Lokho ke akuhambisani ke neyitatimende engayithola kakhulukazi ke yena ke uMakhosonke kanye naye ke uGwabeni uSifiso Zungu.
This version about him not knowing Senzo Meyiwa, the police, finds corroboration or correlation, I'll use your terms, on photo 47 of Exhibit S. I've requested, my lord, my colleagues for the state to beam Exhibit S. I've requested.
No,
my
but you're
colleagues.
saying, what about?
I'm putting this version, my lord.
Yeah, you say the version.
This version of him not knowing Constable Zungu
Yeah,
on the 26th of October 2014
yeah.
finds corroboration or correlation in photo 47.
In what?
Photo 47.
Photo
of-
47?
Yes, of Exhibit S of the record.
In what way, sir?
Yes, I'm going there. I just wanted to begin there. In the sense that when Constable Zungu was asked to identify the persons who are depicted on photo 47, he said the person who is standing behind the car was accused number 2, Mr. Ndanzi. And that is the sense that I'm getting at.
Uthi ke le nkulumo yakhe ayishoyo ke umsolo wesina ukuthi ke wayengamazi noma ke akazani wayengazani naye uZungu nge-26 October 2014 ihambisana ke nesithombe lesi esiwu number 47 ngokuthi ke wathi umuntu lo omi ngalena yona ke imoto umsolo wesibili uNtanzi.
My lord, I
Who
was-
said, who said that it's Ntanzi?
It was Zungu, my lord.
Zungu said that is Ntanzi.
Yes, Zungu said the person who was wearing a cap was Ndanzi.
The blue
Yes.
the blue cap.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr.
My lord, I was not here when Constable Zungu testified, so I'm not sure how could I assist.
Ngangekho lana ke nkathi uConstable Zungu ethula ubufakazi angazi ke ukuthi ngasiza kanjani.
And in fact, Mr. Mapisa, accused number 4, says that is him, the person who's standing
Yeah,
behind.
can you refer the court to the record where Zungu actually says that?
To the record. Yes, may I go to the record of
Yeah,
the
yeah.
evidence of Zungu?
What's the version of the state?
We've been debating about that. Our recollection is that Constable Zungu did correct himself, but we just want to verify that.
Remember, if I
Yes,
remember,
I've got it, my lord. Can you
I don't-
just,
yeah.
in his evidence in chief, not about the correction of the evidence.
yeah, fine. What does it
I'm
say? in
referring
chief?
to the evidence in
Yeah,
chief.
fine.
I'll read the whole,
Hello?
I'll read the whole,
Yeah, fine.
yeah.
He says that
page.
person is Ntanzi.
On the 7th of September 2023,
Yeah, fine.
at page 11. I'll
Page
just
11.
read the whole thing.
Yeah.
Mr. Balawi, can you use the laser just to indicate there, on there? Mr. Zungu, yes. Just switch on the laser, interpreter, as the court pleases. Mr. Balawi, just press. Mr. Zungu, yes, I think that is me appearing there. Mr. Balawi, and the others, are you able to recognize them? I know them, it is accused 3. Mr. Balawi, now which one is accused 3? Interpreter, he is just pointing on the photo. Mr. Balawi, yes. Is that the only person that you recognize? Mr. Zungu, he is the one that I can remember, but this one is Mafiga.
Hello?
But this one is Mafiga.
Is what?
Mafiga.
Which one is that?
Interpreter, the witness is pointing to the person with the cap on. Mr. Balawi, and it is accused number, Mr. Zungu, accused number 2.
Yeah, fine.
Advocate uNomala ke ufunda ke kubufakazi bange-7 zika September ngonyaka ondlule 2023 ku page 11 la athi khona ke yena ke uConstable Zungu washo ke ukuthi kuyisithombe ke ebesitshengisiwe khona lapha ukuthi loya ogqoke ikepusi wathi ke uMafika uma ibuza ukuthi ke uMafika yimuphi umsola wathi ke unumber 2. Uqale kodwa ke uma iqala uqale ngophomba umsola wesithathu.
He further instructs me to Kadia that he did not know In fact, let me start here. He knew accused number 1, Mr. Spear, before the 26th of October, 2014.
Yes, the investigation confirms such also, my lord.
Uyasho-ke ukuthi ubemazi-ke umsola wokuqala ngaphambi kwazo i-26 October. Yebo, uphenyo ludalula lokho.
He did not know accused number 2, Mr. Ndanzi, before or on or about the 26th of October, 2014. He first met accused number 2, Mr. Ndanzi, in their first appearance in respect of this case at Boksburg Magistrates Court on the 27th of October, 2020, when they made their first appearance.
No, but that's not correct, my lord. Because you first find accused number 2 himself mentioning accused 4 in exhibit HH and JJ. He mentions him. He mentioned him by name. He mentions he mentions accused number 4. So you find that in exhibit HH and JJ by accused 2.
Wait, you're saying accused who?
Accused 2.
Accused 2 in his alleged confession
Yes, my lord.
mentions who?
Accused 4.
What does he say about him?
He places him in Phosphorus Basutin Hostel on the 26th of October 2014, before the incident took place, when they went to execute or rather kill the deceased, and after when they went back to the hostel. That's what he says about accused 4 specifically.
Uyasho-ke umsola wesine-ke ukuthi-ke umsola wesibili uNtanzi wayengamazi-ke ngaphambi kwesigameko lesi, nokuthi-ke uqale ukumazi uma-ke sebeqala ukuyovela-ke enkantolo ngeyi-27 ka-October 2020 eBoksburg. Akusilona-ke iqiniso lelo ngoba-ke uma ubuka-ke sona-ke isitatimende sakhe sokugonyuluka umsolo wesibili uyasho uyakhuluma lapho-ke ngaye umsolo wesine, uyasho ukuthi-ke babesehostele eBasuthu ngaphambi kokwenzeka kwesigameko uma behamba beya kwenza lokho-ke okwenzeka-ke ngalelo langa lelo noma sebebuya.
He further, my lord, says the other part that I forgot, that as when the struggle ensued between the deceased and accused 3, after the first shot was fired, I think the first or second shot, accused 2 ran out, that is according to his confession, and then he indicates that accused 4, you mentioned him by name, ran into the house, and then he obviously ran now to the car which was driven by accused number 5. But you find then the correlation, my lord, insofar as what we dealt with yesterday, that the markers, even though they're not conclusive of the DNA of accused 4, is found at the crime scene. So it correlates that as much as there were 4 people, or rather 2 intruders that were seen by the people who were inside the house, there is incomplete, I agree, as much as that has been said in terms of the regions, but 4 of his regions, of the DNA of accused 4, is found at the crime scene, my lord.
Okunye futhi-ke ngicishe njengakhohlwa-ke ukuthi uyasho futhi-ke kuleso statement sakhe-ke umsolo wesibili ukuthi-ke emuva kokuthi isibhamu siphume kokuqala noma okwesibili-ke yena-ke ila aphuma khona-ke egijima, wase umsolo wesine-ke engena ngaphakathi-ke yena endlini, kusho yena umsolo wesibili. Okunye futhi-ke yebo sikhulumile-ke ngalokhu ulibo fuzo noma-ke i-DNA noma-ke kungaphelele okwatholwa-ke, kodwa-ke kukhona-ke ama-legends awu-4 akhe atholakala lapho. Yebo ngiyazi ukuthi-ke ayengaphelele ngoba-ke awu-16 maphelele, kodwa akhona atholakala awu-4 akhe.
Further to this, my lord, the statement of Osfiso Zungu again places accused 4 together with other accused, but in particular with accused 2. They are placed together. 4 and accused 2 are placed by the statement of Sifiso Zungu in Phosphorus at Basotini Hotel, specifically on the 26th of October 2014.
Okunye futhi-ke istatement sakhe uSifiso Zungu siyasho-ke umsolo wesine kanye nowesibili, kodwa-ke nabanye, kodwa-ke kakhulukazi umsolo wesine kanye nowesibili-ke ukuthi babekhona-ke eBasuthu Hostel ePhosphorus ngalo lelo langa lelo.
And it's further corroborated by Constable Zungu, who also says or makes the same assertions, my lord.
Naye-ke uConstable Zungu usho into eyodwa-ke noma uyakusho-ke lokho.
Yes, ma'am.
Sifiso Zungu is Gwabeni.
Sifiso Zungu is Gwabeni, yes.
uSifiso Zungu yebo uGwabeni.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done, my lord.
He further instructs me that he knew accused number 3, Mr. Ngube, Mr. Mngube was his best friend. That is before the 26th of October 2014.
Yes, I will not dispute that, my lord.
Uyasho ke nokuthi ke wayemazi-ke umsola wesithathu Mr. Mncube ukuthi ke bebe umngane wakhe ngempela ke lo angeke ngikuphikiseke lo.
Sorry, who says 3 was his best friend?
My client, my lord.
Hello, number 4.
Yes, accused number 4.
Okay. Number 4 says number 3 was his best friend.
Yes,
Okay.
they knew each other very well. He further instructs me that accused number 5 was his acquaintance.
I'm not disputing that they knew each other, my lord.
Uyasho ke nokuthi ke umsola wesithathu ke ukuthi ke umuntu ke ayejwayelene naye angeke ngikuphikiseke lokho ukuthi babeze bazane.
His version is the following. On the 26th of October 2014, that is on the morning of the 26th of October 2014, accused number 4, Mr. Mapisa, met accused number 3, Mr. Mngube, in Johannesburg, CBD.
I'm listening, my lord.
Uyasho ke umsola wesine ke ukuthi ekseni ke ngalela langa la 26 October 2014 wahlangana naye ke umsola wesithathu maphakathi ke nedolobha eGoli. Ngilalele.
They then traveled in a white minibus Kombi, which belonged to Senzo Meyiwa. Senzo Meyiwa was the driver of this vehicle.
Yes, I'm following, my lord. I'm listening.
Babehamba ke ngemoto ke emhlophe iminibus Kombi emhlophe ngombala ekwakuye yakhe uZenzele Mkhunu uyena futhi ke owayeshayela.
But before that, they went to, that is now on the 26th of October, to Ultra City Liquors in Malvern, where they bought liquor in the amount of 158 rands 40 cents, and that is contained in his bank statement, which was handed in as exhibit EE3 in bracket of the record.
I confirm, my lord, that during the course of the investigation of the bank records, we found such transactions of buying liquor.
Uyasho ke ukuthi ke bahamba ke ngalanga ke khona laba beye khona ke eMelvin laba beyothenga khona ke iphuzo noma ke utshwala ke bakuthenga nge158 futhi lokho kuyabonakala futhi ke kuyitatimende zakhe noma ku-statement sakhe sebhange. Yebo ngiyavuma ke ukuthi ke ngophenyo ke tholakele ukuthi yebo khona ke leyo mali leyo ikhaziwe ke la babethenge khona.
He also bought airtime in that morning of the 26th of October 2014 in the amount of 40 rands, and he received an SMS notification fee, and that is also depicted in the bank records of the 26th of October 2014.
Yes, my lord, I do have a recollection of that, my lord.
Futhi ke wathenga ke airtime of 40 rand lokho ke ikhona ke ne-SMS eyatholakala ke ekushoyo lokho. Yebo ngiyavuma ke lokho.
The occupants of this minibus Kombi were the following. It was Mr. Mapisa, accused number 4 himself, accused number 3, Mr. Mngube, Mabhungu Ntuli, it's MABHUNGUNTULI, Celimpilo Ndawonde, CELI MPILO NDAWO, WOND, Siphiva Ntuli, SPIVA NTULI, Linda Dlamini, LINDA DLAMINI, and Sikayo Giani, SGAYO JIYANE.
Sikayo Giani.
Yeah, Sikayo Giani.
Let's see, no.
No, Yes.
Abantu ababegibele kuleyo moto ke noma bebekhona ke kuleyo moto leyo ilaba abalandelayo ke uMaphisa, uNcube, uMafungu Ntuli, uCela Impilo Ndawonde, uSiphiva Ntuli, uLinda Dlamini kanye noSigayo Jiyane.
I'm following, my lord. Yes, I'm listening.
Ngilalele.
From there, this minibus Kumbe traveled to Katlehong in Spruit Mazibuko Hostel. And that finds corroboration or correlation on photo 9 of Exhibit S, where a photo was taken of accused number 4, Mr. Maphisa, with accused number 3, Mr. Mncube. It was on the 26th of October 2014 at 11 hours 52 minutes.
My lord, I can confirm that evidence we gathered that they were together, but the sequence of the events that have been said to me, we can where evidence was gathered, and insofar as this matter is concerned, is at Basutini Hostel, where all 5 accused were together. That is where the discussion or the conspiration, they conspired, and thereafter they departed to the crime scene. They came back, and then this part of the money was shared amongst the accused, and then they went to the different directions. So they were together insofar as Basutini Hostel. As to what happened earlier or that morning, my lord, we didn't look into that.
Base behamba ke beya eKatlehong Esprit eMazibuko Hostel, lokho ke kuyabonakala ke kwisithombe u9 sange 26 October 2014 isikhathi 11:52 la ndawonye ke naye ke umsola wesithathu. Thina ke esokutholakele ke noma ke kuphenywa ke esitholileke ukuthi yebo ke impela ke ngalelo langa lelo babe ndawonye khona ke eBasuthu Hostel la ababe khona ke ngaphambi kokuthi isigameko senzeke ke ila khona ke kwaxoxa ke noma kwaqedwa noma ke kwathatha isinqumo koqedwa konke ke mayelana nenkulumo ukuthi kuzokwenzekani base behamba ke babuya ila banikezana khona ke imali base behlukana ukuthi kwenzekani ke ngaphambi kwalokho nanjengoba kushiwo ke kumina nginalo ke ulwazi.
Sorry, Mazibuko Hostel is not Basutini Hostel.
No, it's not. It's
How
not.
far apart are they? Do you know? If you don't know.
Yes, I do. No, they are far apart. So, but
About how far?
maybe could my lord be maybe even 8 km. So Basutini Hostel, my lord, it's in Fostoras.
Yeah.
Mazibuko Hostel is in Katlehong.
Okay,
So
wait,
it's two different divisions.
Mazibuko Hostel.
It falls under Katlehong. It's in
Katlehong.
in Katlehong, yes.
Right.
And then Basutini Hostel, it's in Fostoras. So it's two
yeah.
different sections of East Rand.
Okay.
Yes.
Uthi ke uma ichaza ke ubrigadier ukuthi ke ibanga ke phakathi kwama hostel amabili ke kungaba amakilometer awu8 njengoba esho ukuthi iMazibuko iseKatlehong kuyona ke iBasuthu ise Fostoras indawo ke lezi ezimbili ezahlukene ke kuyona khona ke eEast Rand.
From there, Brigadier, I'm further instructed that they traveled to visit Mngamuza Gumede. Mngamuza is MCAMUZA-GUMEDE, the owner of the Red Polo Playa. That is now on the 26th of October 2014 at 1500 hours 30 minutes 31 seconds, and that is depicted on photo 47 of Exhibit S.
You said Namuza is the owner of the Red
Yes,
Uno.
the Red Polo Playa.
Oh, follow, sorry.
Yeah, Polo Playa. Can we go to...
I'm listening, my lord.
Uthi ke ngalelo langa bahamba ke bayobona yena ke uNcamuza Gumede isikhathi kwaku15:30-31 okumnikazi ke wepholo leya ebomvu lokho kuyabonakala ke kwisithombe u47.
It further instructs me that the person who was taking these photos was Mabongo Ntuli.
I'm listening, my lord.
Iyaqhubeka ngitsheleke ukuthi umuntu owayethebula le ithombe kwakuwuMabhungu Ntuli. Yebo ngilalele.
Namuza Kumete was residing at Lesedi in Phosphorus, and they had spent much of the day there. That is much of that afternoon. Lesedi in Phosphorus.
Uyasho ke nokuthi ke uNcamuza lo wayehlala ke eLesedi ePhosphorus.
My lord, if you can just go back, is perhaps is the assertion that this photo 47 was taken by Mabhungu Ntuli using his cell phone? Maybe I just want to understand what device was he using? I understand he took the phone, but was he taking it with his phone? Because I'm not clear. Because then the answer will be different if that's the assertion.
Mfisa nje ukuzwa ke angazi ukuthi ngizwe kahle yini ukuthi ke yebo ngizwile ukuthi uMabhungu Ntuli uyena kwayithobula isithombe lesi kodwa kungabe isithobula isithombe esebenzisa umakhalekhukhwini wakhe ngoba uma kuwukuthi kunjalo ke impendulo izokwehlukana.
No, it is not going to be different after this. He was using the device of accused number 3.
Okay, well then yes, then I will not dispute that.
Wayesebenzisa umakhalekhukhwini wakhe umsoka wesithathu angeke ke ngiphikise lokho.
In fact, accused number 3 at that time was using a Samsung GT E2220 Texto.
GTE
Yes, 2220 Texto. GTE 2220 Texto.
Texto.
Yes, TEXTO.
Ngaleso sikhathi ke umsolo wesithathu umakhalekhukhwini ayosebenzisa kwakuyi-Samsung GTE 2220 i-Texto.
I see that accused number 4, Mr. Mapisa's hand is up. May I approach him?
Sorry, that photo number 47, is that the one where they say accused number? Somebody standing behind the car. I just want to have a look at it.
Yes,
Is that the one?
This is the one, yes. This is photo
Photo
47.
number?
47.
Yeah, that's Mr. Ngumalo. What does it show, that photo?
My lord, the person with a cap,
Yeah.
you can't see the face.
Can you see the face or you can't see the face?
No, it's invisible,
Okay.
my lord, because it's facing down. You see part of the face, but
One can't see
from my
the
view,
face.
you can't make a recognition as to who's the person. I can't see that, my lord. Except
Then
that
he's wearing something on top of his head.
he's wearing a cap
Wearing
and
a cap.
facing downwards.
Umuntu loyana ke kulesi sithombe loya ongalena ke awuboni ke ebusweni ukuthi ubani ke futhi ke ugqoke ikepusi ubheke
But
phansi.
the point is, can you completely not see his face? Completely.
No, it's not completely. You see half of his face is facing down. I think just from
What do you
above the
see?
nose, just above the nose, the mouth and the chin, my lord. That's what you can see.
Madam, please to consult. We found the relevant portion is page 58.
Is that the correction by Zongo?
Yes.
Yeah.
The record of 2 October
Wait. Let
2020.
him come so that you can hear the correction. Yeah. And that photo there, is he standing next to the car? The Englishman says contiguous to the car, abutting the car. Or is he standing away from the car?
He is standing from observation next to the car, my lord.
Next to the car.
Next to the car, yes.
Ngoba lokubonayo mina ke ume eduze nayo imoto.
And then can you see his hands?
No, my lord, you can't.
Izandla
fingers.
zakhe awuziboni.
No, my lord, you cannot.
I think this further cross-examination should wait until...
It's not cross-examination, please. This is the court speaking.
My lord. I think we should wait for Mr.
No, it's
Ngumalo.
not cross-examination. Don't-
Yes, madam.
Don't. How can I cross-examine? I said this gentleman will have to tell us the things I was saying.
Yes, my lord, asking that Mr.
Now you
let's
say
wait
I'm
for Mr.
cross-examining the accused. Who am I
Wait.
cross-examining?
Ngumalo. Thank you, my lord.
Hey. I seek clarification. Come, Mr. Ngumalo. Can you see that photo? Can you see the head and the face of that gentleman in a blue? Is it blue or green?
It's blue, my lord.
It's a blue what?
Or navy blue, yes.
Navy blue or
bluish.
blue, what, top? Is it a cap or what, on the head?
It's a cap.
It's a cap. Navy
Yes.
blue, is it navy blue, Mr. Numan?
Navy blue.
Hello?
May I take instructions regarding the color?
No, we
Because-
are looking at it.
Yeah,
What?
navy blue.
Hello?
Navy blue.
Navy blue. Right, can you see his face, that gentleman? You?
I cannot see his face. But this was addressed, my lord.
Okay.
It was addressed. This aspect was addressed
was a
earlier.
what?
I did address this issue when I was putting the version to other.
No, fine. They say I'm
Yes.
cross-examining, I don't know the photo.
Yes.
Can you see his face or hands?
Obviously, my lord, I cannot see his face.
You can't say obviously to me. I'm asking, can you see his face?
No.
That's all I'm asking.
No, I don't see his
You
face.
can't see his face. Can you see his hands?
His hands. No.
Is he
I
standing
only s-
next to the car or away from the car?
Next to the car.
And you say he's wearing a cap. Is it a cap or what, Mr. Numan?
It's a cap.
It's a cap.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Anything you want to add?
There is.
Yeah. What?
If we can go back, my lord, to photo 9 of Exhibit S.
Is that photo 9?
Photo 9 of Exhibit S.
Yeah.
These are my instructions, my lord, that he was wearing a DH jacket.
DH.
Yes, DH.
What's a DH jacket?
Daniel Hedger.
What?
Daniel Hedger.
Daniel
Hedger.
Hector.
Hedger. Hector or Hedger.
I know it's Hector.
Oh, Hector.
H-E-C-T-E-R. We started fashion in Joburg.
Sorry?
I say we started fashion in Joburg. Daniel Hector. Yeah.
Hector.
It's not like I don't know these things.
You know these things, my lord.
Yes, you're head of the A-team. Fine. So it's a Daniel Hector top,
Yeah, top. Yes.
right? And what else?
Adidas cap, navy blue cap.
Okay.
Yes.
And the navy blue cap.
Yes.
All right, thank you. Mr. Baloi.
Daniel Hector.
Yeah.
No, I'm not done, my lord.
Oh, you're not done. Okay.
Yes, I'm still busy with the version of
No,
my
no.
client.
He says he's found the correction.
Oh, he's found the correction.
Yes.
At this stage of the cross-examination, I don't know.
You guys are fighting. I don't know what's the fight about.
We earlier on indicated that the complete version of Constable Zungu is not being put on record, and we just want to elaborate that. It's on page 58 of the proceedings of the 2nd of October 2023, from line 3 to about line 18.
Yeah, just read it so
Yes.
that it's in the
It
record.
says,
also.
Mr. Ngumalo, I'm instructed by the accused that it is accused 4 that the person who is standing behind the vehicle is himself. That is accused 4 and not accused 2.
Just
the-
wait, let's take it slow. Mr. Ngumalo says he's instructed by
He says he's instructed by the accused.
the accused, meaning accused
4.
4, okay,
Yes.
by accused 4, right?
Yes, he says that is accused 4
That is, yeah.
that the person who is standing behind the vehicle is himself. That is accused 4 and not accused 2.
So that the person standing behind the vehicle, is he referring to the person who
Yes.
is wearing the cap and the Hector top?
No, this is the previous photo.
Oh, which previous photo is that?
Photo number 47.
Yeah, just show it on the screen there so that everybody can see that. Photo 47. Is that photo 47?
Yes.
So repeat what you just said, according to what
Okay.
you're saying are corrections.
Yes. Line 3 on page 58 during the proceedings of 2nd of October 2023,
Right?
Mr. Numalo says, I am instructed by the accused, that is accused 4, that the person who is standing behind the vehicle is himself, that is accused 4, and not accused 2.
It's like, okay, fine.
And he
It's-
goes further,
it's-
Mr. Ngumalo, yes, that person who's standing there behind the vehicle or on the side of the vehicle, it is him that is accused 4. Then Mr. Zungu at line 10 responds, I'm happy if that is what he says because he's now reminding me that he was also there as well. Then about line Mr. Zungu says, I cannot dispute that because even myself, I cannot see clearly that person that is depicted in that picture is wearing an Adidas cap. So if he says it was himself wearing the Adidas cap, I cannot dispute that.
Lana ke umshushisi uthi ke bayitholuleke le ndawo la khona ke uZungu alungisa khona ka ngithi eqaleni uthe babumsola wesibili ke loyana wase ke uadvocate uNqumalo ke uFC2 ke kuyena ke la kusuka ku line 2 kuyofika ku 18 ngitshelwa ke umsolwa ke ukuthi umsolwa wesine ukuthi umuntu loyana ke ome emuva kwemoto kwayo imoto lena uyena umsolwa wesine akusiyena umsolwa wesibili bese qhubeka kwa Mr Nqumalo yebo loya muntu loyo ome khona lapho emuva kwemoto noma ke eduze eceleni kwayo imoto uyena aphenduleke uZungu athi ngiyajabula ke uma ekusho ke lokho noma kushiwo uyena ke uyangikhumbuza ke ukuthi impela naye wayekhona lapho aqhubeke athi angeke ngikuphikiseke lokho nami ngiyabona ke manje ukuthi umuntu loya obonakalayo lapha yana kulesi sithombe ogqoke ikepusi yeAdidas uma yena ke ethi uyena ogqoke ikepusi yeAdidas angeke ngikuphikise lokho.
Okay.
So, my Lord, just to answer the court question,
Yeah.
he says that, that is my client, Mr. Mapisa, he says that on photo 9, he was wearing the clothing that are referred to, also wearing a Lacoste boot. So, when the court asked him, when the court directed the question to me, whether do I see his face, do I see his hands, he says that he recalls because of the photo or the clothing on photo 9, that it is him. who is
Photo 9?
Yes, that
Not
is
47?
No, he recalls, my Lord, that it is him who is on photo 47 because of the clothing on photo 9.
How does it affect the correction? Are you with me?
Yes, it does not.
It does not affect the correction?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Umsolo wesine ke uthi yebo ke uyena ke uchaza ke agqokile ke lapha kulesi sithombe esiwu9 ukuthi ke ikepusi yeAdidas top yeDaniel Hector kanye ke namaboot eLacoste uthi ke lokho ke uyakhumbula ke ukuthi uyena ke lesi sithombe lesi47 ngenxa ke yalokho akubonayo noma impahla lezi ayigqokile isithombe 9.
And further, my Lord, the photos, that is photo 9 and 47 of Exhibit S were taken on the same day, that is the 26th of October 2014.
Nokuthi lezi ayithombe ke u9 no47 zathwetshula ke ngelanga elilodwa nge26 zika October 2014.
There is also a correction, my Lord. In fact, when they went to Lesedi, when they traveled in the Kumbi to Lesedi in Fostoras, they had gone there to visit Makekendlela. Makekendlela is Makhe Ndlela Ndlela. So it is not that they went there to visit Namoza Kumet.
Okay. Futhi ke okunye ke angilungisa kona ke umsolo wesine ke ukuthi uma ke babeya ke lapho ngalelo langa lelo babengayile kuyena uncamuza Gumede kodwa babeyobona yena uMakhekhe Ndlela.
I'm listening, my lord.
Ngilalele.
So the owner of the red VW Polo flyer is Ngamuza Gumede. Not that they were traveling in that red VW Polo, but they were traveling in a Kumbi. What he cannot remember is who arrived first between Ngamuza Gumede and them traveling in a Kumbi.
Nokuthi ke futhi babengahambi ke ngale moto leyana ke yona iVW leya ebomvu esibonayo kwisithombe kodwa ukuthi ke uyencamuza Gumede omnikazi wayo ukuthi nje ke akazi ukuthi ubani noma obani abaqale bafika lapha phakathi kwabo kanye naye ke uncamuza Gumede.
You are listening?
Yes, I'm listening, my lord.
Salalele.
Yeah.
He further instructs me that photo 48 was also taken on the 26th of October 2014 at 1500 hours 31 minutes in the afternoon in the same vicinity.
1551.
48.
So what is that vicinity? The same vicinity? Where
Yes,
is
they
it?
said
In where?
Flores.
What?
In Flores.
St. Flores. Okay.
Nokuthi ke isithombe lesu 48 naso ke sathula ngalo lelo langa lelo langa 26 October 2014 isikhathi kwaku 1531:48 elisedi eFosloras.
My lord, can I ask that can I see the top part of the picture? Just the top part. My lord, I don't see the time, so I'm not so sure the assertion of the time that has been given is not depicted in the photo, so I'm not sure where does it come from.
Angazi ukuthi isikhathi sibuya kuphi ke ngoba ke angisiboni la
I
esithombeni.
can concede insofar as the date, that is the 26th of October 2014, but I'm not so sure where that accuracy of time is found, because it's not there, my lord.
Ukuthi ke isikhathi sona sibuya kuphi ke ngoba i-date yona ngiyabona kodwa angazi ukuthi isikhathi bona sona ke usithola kuphi.
In the downloads.
But
It is from the downloads.
But I thought this comes from the downloads, my lord, but it's not depicted there. That's
Comes from which download? Whose download?
When you go
But-
to,
by Sergeant Mabaso,
Ama-download akhe ke uSergeant Mabaso.
which is now the downloads of the phone that was seized from accused number 3, my lord.
Ama-downloads ke amakhalekhukhwini owathathwa kuyena umsolo wesithathu.
Why is that so?
the times are in the memory stick that was provided to us by the state. So I got the times there.
All right, but it's not in this picture, my lord.
Yes.
All right, I'm saying that I only have a date, I don't have the time. So
Okay.
I'll concede insofar as the date is concerned, the time is not depicted.
Ngizovuma ke ngedate ngoba ke isikhathi sona ke asitshengiswanga la.
From
Yes,
there,
sir.
from there, still on the 26th of October 2014, this minibus Kumbi traveled to George Koch Hostel.
I'm listening, my lord.
Ukusuka lapho ke leyo khumbi leyo ke yahamba ke yaya ehostel yase George Koch ngilalele.
Yeah.
Where a photo was taken of accused number 3, Mr. Mngube, and accused number 5, Mr. Nduli. And that photo is on page 17 of Exhibit S.
La kunesithombe esathetshulwa ke khona ke sakhe umsolo wesithathu Mr. Mncube kanye nomsolo wesihlanu Mr. Nduli ku page 17 wakhe exhibit S.
I'm listening, my lord.
Ngilalele.
Yeah, the court there with me, my lord. There's a document that's in the court. And this finds support from exhibit DD5 F Roman figure 1.
DD5
F
F
Roman figure 1. Yes.
Okay.
Which is the section 205 records of accused number 3, Mr. Mncube.
Okay.
That photo, before I go there, the photo on page 17, it was taken on the 26th of October 2014 at 1700 hours 28 minutes 39 seconds.
I can see that, my lord.
It finds support, Brigadier, in that the records, the section 205 records of Mr. Mncube, on the 26th of October 2014 at 1700 hours 34 minutes 48 seconds to 26 October 2014 at 1700 hours 37 minutes 01 seconds. There were outgoing calls and the cell phone tower was 2G Ben Rose SGS 3.
Yes, that's not in dispute, my lord.
Lokho ke futhi kuyatholakala noma ke uma sibuka yena ke exhibit DD5 wawo ke ama section 205 akhe ke umsolo wesithathu uNcube isikhathi ku 1734 48 ama seconds kuyafika ke ku 1737:01 kunama calls ke ayephuma ke noma ke ayewenza ke futhi ke itower ecoshayo ke i2G Ben Rose yebo.
Exhibit triple J7 of the record, which is the tower location and approximate distance map. It shows that the nearest tower that receives reception is 2G Penrose SGS.
That's not in dispute, my lord.
Futhi ke uma sibheka ke noma ke exhibit ku triple J7 la kukhulunywa khona ke noma ke location yama tower ukuthi ke I tower eseduze ke i2G Ben Rose SGS phikisi ke lokho.
The important thing to note, my lord, is that this was prior to the incident taking place. So,
Yes.
Okusemqoka ke nokubalekileke ukuthi lokhu ke kwakungaphambilini ukuthi isigameko senzeke.
No problem. That is what he says. He further instructs me that he had not met accused number 5, Mr. Nduli. He only met him on that day, on the 26th of October 2014, at 1700 hours 28 minutes 39 seconds.
but my lord, I thought I was told they were acquaintance at the beginning. I thought I was told
Right.
that's what I thought. I thought the assertion was that they were acquaintance with accused number 5, and I said I would not dispute
Brigadier, you are
that.
not listening, Brigadier. Please. The instruction that I'm putting to you is the following, that it was the first time on that day. He knew him, but on that day, he only met accused number 5 at that time. That's what I've put to you.
No, but that's not how you put it.
That's how I put it. You can listen to the record.
No. I'm saying now. Now you
Yes,
said.
now.
Yes, now that, and I'm saying what you are putting now is different to what you've said earlier, because I understood them to be acquaintance. Now I'm getting the impression of the assertion that says he only met him for the first time on this day. So it was not put in the same context, my lord.
Yes.
Ngikuzwe indlela ke ngikuzwe ngayo ke mina ukuthi ngaphambili utheke ngoba ke ngaphambili uthe babe abantu abajwayelene ke manje usuthi ke ayengahlangananga naye uhlangana naye okoqala ke ngaleliya langa leliyana advocate ma ibeka uthi ngaleliya langa la nge-26 ka October 2014 akahlangananga naye ke umsola kwakuqala ehlangana naye umsola wesihlanu ngalesiya sikhathi ngo-17:28 nama seconds awu 39 sorry.
From there, accused number 5 joined them in this combi. They then traveled and dropped accused number 4, Mr. Mapisa.
That's wait. You say accused number 5? Join them.
Yes, joined them in this
Join
in the minibus Kumbi. He joined, I will start afresh
So
then.
number 5 joined number 4 and others.
Yes, and others, the ones that I've mentioned earlier.
Also, after number 4 has met number 5 at 17:28:39, then accused number 5 joined them
Yes,
for the first time that day, or what?
for the first time that
Okay,
day.
fine. So he joined them for the first time at 17:28:39.
Yes,
Okay.
Kwasekwenzeka ke unumber 5 ke ngaleso sikhathi ke wabe ese bajoyina ke hlangana nabo ke bahamba ke ila abayo sebehamba ke mase divisa khona ke umsola wesine uMaphisa.
I'm listening, my lord.
Ngilalele.
this Kumbi then traveled to where Mr. Mapisa was renting a place of residence at the corner of Sinclair and Julie Street in Malvern, Johannesburg.
I'm listening, my lord.
Yahamba ke le moto yaya ke la ayehlala khona ke ekashe khona ke uMaphisa eMelvin.
The corner of Sinclair and Julie Street in Malvern, Johannesburg. He was dropped there after 1800 hours in the afternoon of the 26th of October, 2014.
I'm listening, my lord.
Kwaku ila imoto yamdivisa khona ke kwakuse eseshayileke noma emuva ke kwehola lesithupha ke ntambama ngilalele.
Further instructs me that after he was dropped at his place of residence, he never met accused number 3 and 5.
Uthi ke emuva ke bethi ukuthi bemshiye lapho ke akaze ke aphinda noma akaphindanga ahlangane naye ke umsuku wesithathu nowesihlanu.
No, but that's not correct. Evidence suggests they met at Basutino Hostel prior to this incident taking place. They moved together to where the deceased was. The deceased was shot after the struggle. They then went back to Basutino Hostel, my lord. That's the evidence that we have, and parted ways after the sharing of money or money given to accused 1 and 2.
Akulona ke iqiniso ke lokho ngoba ufakazi esinabo ke ukuthi ke bahlangana eBasuthu Hostel ngaphambilini kokuthi isigameko senzeke emuva base behamba ke beya la umufi aye khona ke emuva kokuthi kunokulwako kwakukhona ke lapho umufi wabe esedutshulwa ke bahamba ke la babuyela khona ke ehostel kula ke bakhishwa imali khona ke umsolo wokuqala nowesibili abathola imali khona.
Further instructs me that on the 26th of October, he did not meet accused number 1 and 2 at all.
But that's not correct, my lord. Like I said, the evidence indicates that they all 5 accused met at Basutino Hostel prior to the commission of this offense. They traveled together to 13511 Kotanong Street, where the deceased was shot, and thereafter they went back to Basutino Hostel. Money was given to the 2 accused, then they parted ways.
Uyasho ukuthi ngalelo langa lelo ke akahlangananga nje nhlobo ke naye umsolo wokuqala kanye nowesibili akusilona ke iqiniso lelo ubufakazi buyasho ke ukuthi bahlangana abasolwa ke bonke eBasuthu Hostel bahamba ke baya 13511 Kotanong Street eNomzamo section eFosloras emuva kwalokho base bebuyela khona ke eBasuthu Hostel abasolwa babili ke oqala nowesibili banikezwa imali ila abahlukana khona.
He has never been at Basutwini Hostel on the 26th of October, 2014.
That's not correct, my lord. The evidence places him there, other than the exhibit HH and JJ. There are witnesses who places him there on the 26th of October 2014 at Basutino Hostel, together with this accused, my lord.
Akusilona iqiniso ukuthi ke akazange aye eBasuthu Hostel ngalelo langa 26 October 2014 ubufakazi ke uyamkhomba ukuthi waye lapho ngaphandle kwawo ke lamazibithi itatimende lezi uHH no JJ kukhona ke abanye ofakazi ke abashoyo ukuthi waye lapho kanye nabanye abasola.
He has never been at the scene of crime at 13511 Kutwanong Street in Fostoras. In fact, Brigadier, just to pause there, is it correct that there is no evidence whatsoever that places my client at the crime scene?
No, I disagree. There is exhibit HH and JJ that was admitted in this court, but other than that, we dealt with the regions, the markers, my lord, and we've dealt on this part. It is there. You can pick up 4 of his regions of the DNA of the markers at the crime scene, specifically at the crime scene inside the house.
Akusona-ke iqiniso ukuthi abukho ubufakazi obushoyo-ke noma obukhombayo-ke ukuthi wayekhona lapho kwindawo yesigameko. Bukhona-ke u-exhibit JJ naye-ke u-HH kanye futhi-ke noma-ke yebo kushiwo ukuthi-ke amamakha lawana-ke awaphelele mayelana nalo-ke ulibofuzo noma-ke i-DNA eyatholakala, kodwa-ke khona-ke la kutholakala khona kwindawo noma kuma-regions awu-4.
No, I'll leave the issue of the regions for arguments, as well as exhibit HH and JJ. He further instructs me that he had not at any time in his lifetime been in contact with Miss Kelly Kumar. He knows Miss Kelly Kumalo as a musician, but he never, had direct contacts with Miss Kelly Kumar whatsoever.
Qhubeka-ke umsolosini ngitshela ukuthi akakaze ahlanganeke axhumane namahlanganeke naye uMiss Kelly Khumalo. Uyazi-ke ukuthi-ke uwumuntu oculayo kodwa akazi nje empilweni yakhe ahlangane noma axhumane naye.
My lord, we don't have evidence that he spoke to Ms. Kelly Khumalo. We don't have that link. There was no indication that accused Ford directly spoke to Ms. Khumalo in the planning of this and the execution of this offense.
Asinabo ubufakazi-ke obukhombayo noma obuyinkomba noma obushoyo-ke ukuthi umsolo wesine wakhuluma noma waxhumana naye uMiss Kelly Khumalo kukhulunywa-ke mayelana-ke nalesigameko lesi esasizokwenzeka.
He further instructs me that he did not receive any payment or any proceeds in the commission of this offense whatsoever, and his bank records speak the same. What is your comment, Brigadier?
No, my lord, as I've said, I will agree insofar as the bank statements are concerned, and that applies to all the accused insofar as the bank statements are concerned. But if you look at the fact, and we dealt with this yesterday, with this aspect, my lord, yesterday, that accused 1 and 2 was paid, and then we have 5 accused who are acting in common purpose. I mean, it's the same as one pulling a trigger. If someone pulls a trigger, he pulls it on behalf of the others. It will not make logic, my lord, that one person is getting paid when people are acting together and the others are not getting paid. What I can agree is that factually what we have is that payments that we can account for are insofar as accused 1 and 2. But logic will dictate, my lord, that if people are acting in common purpose, they will not do that for nothing, my lord, whereas others are getting paid.
Ngizovuma-ke ukuthi yebo-ke impela akukho-ke ubufakazi futhi-ke akukho-ke nokutshengisayo-ke kuyitatimende zebhanga. Kubona bonke kungasiyena kuphela umsolo wesine, kubona bonke abasolwa-ke ukuthi-ke kwakhokhwa-ke ebhange. Kodwa-ke ubufakazi-ke esinabo ukuthi-ke umsolo wokuqala kanye nowesibili-ke bakhokhelwa-ke bona. Manje-ke uma ngaba-ke abantu behlangeneke ngomqondo owodwa benza into eyodwa, angeke-ke abanye bakhokhelwe base abanye-ke bengakhokhelwa. Isibonelo-ke asisebenzisayo ubrigadier sokuthi-ke uma oyedwa kuyena-ke odubulile abanye-ke bengadubulanga, kodwa labo bantu labo bese benza into eyodwa behlangene ngomqondo, nalabo abangadubulanga nabo-ke bayahlanganiswa nesenzo saloyo odubulile.
So you are using logic, Brigadier. It's not evidence supported by facts.
No, no, I'm using...
It's your own inferential reasoning.
No,
it's not evidence supported by facts.
All right. So I'm using facts, my lord, insofar as what is contained in the confession of accused 1 and 2. That is a fact that they got paid. Then I'm using logic, my lord, in the sense that if they're acting together in common ground, understanding of what they need to do, it will not make logic, my lord, that only 2 will get paid and the others are just doing it for free. There's no logic in that, my lord.
Lokho-ke engishoyo-ke ukuthi-ke ngithatha-ke kusona-ke isitatimende sakhe umsolwa wesibili-ke ukuthi-ke bakhokhelwa-ke yena nomsolwa wokuqala. Manje mase ngithi-ke akusiyona-ke into ezwakalayo-ke uma uyicabanga ukuthi-ke abantu bahlangeneke benza into eyodwa noma-ke umkhondo wabo uwodwa kuleyo nto bayenzayo, ukuthi-ke ababili bakhokhelwe bese abanye-ke bangakhokhelwa bekwenza nje mahala lokho.
Yeah, Mr. Brigadier, you're saying you're using logic. The legal parlance is you're using inferential reasoning.
Yes, my lord.
That's what the law says.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
inferential reasoning.
Yeah, it's not the only reason. One.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, when he says using logic,
Yeah.
in terms of the law, you
Yeah,
use
it's
inferential reasoning,
Yes, yes.
which makes a logical conclusion possible.
Yes, my lord.
But is it the only one we don't know?
Hello?
Is it the only one we don't know?
No. Don't forget I'm a teacher.
From which institution, my lord?
Ask the doctor.
Oh, okay, I will. My lord, I see that
Or
Mr.
you can even ask Miss Mshololo.
Oh,
Yes, ask her.
okay. No, I will, my lord. I will.
Yes.
Not now. I see Mr. Spear's hand is up. May I approach him? my lord?
Yeah, fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, my lord, for the court's indulgence. Just 1 minute, my lord. May I approach my colleagues?
Hello?
Just 1 minute. May I approach my colleagues?
Yeah.
My lord, may I approach my client, Mr. Mapisa, to find out if there is anything that
Hello?
I've left.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, thank you. I'm further instructed that he did not at any time plan and act in consent and in the furtherance of a common purpose with his co-accused in the commission of this offense.
Iyaqhubeka ke ngitshele futhi kaze ke ahlele ke noma ke babe nqondo munye ke nabanye abasolwa ke ukuthi ke kuhlelwa sona ke isigameko lesi.
No, the evidence says otherwise, my lord. That's not true.
Ubufakazi ke busho okuhlukile kuloko akusilona iqiniso.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you, Pikati. I have no further cross-examination. Thank you.
Okay, you're through for the day, at least.
Yes, at least I'm through for the day. Thank you.
What the time now, sir?
Oh, thank you.
15,
Sorry,
10.
my lord, sorry. There's an exhibit that I wish to hand
Yeah,
in.
you said you were
Yes.
going to hand it up.
It's Exhibit C3 in bracket, capital letter A in bracket.
Exhibit C,
3 in bracket,
3,
in bracket, capital letter A in bracket.
eh,
In fact,
three
my lord,
in brackets,
capital letter A in bracket. Yes. It relates to the two photos, my lord, that I had referred to yesterday.
photo numbers. You don't have numbers there.
No, there is no numbers.
So
We'll number them.
you'll yeah.
Yes, we'll number
Number them A and B, and then they will be attached.
It goes with some other photos. So it says 369.
They are fine.
Yes, we'll number
You can
them.
number all of them.
Yes. Thank you, my lord. I'm ending to the court exhibit C.
That's it?
I'm ending to the court exhibit C.
Yeah, okay, fine.
3 in bracket, capital letter A in bracket. Thank you.
Okay, fine. Okay, we are adjourning now for what? Mr. Bandui,
Yes. I think that will be enough
what's the time now?
for the day. It's 15, 13. 15:13, very close to the usual sitting time.
Okay.
I think we can then
You're
adjourn.
available
to-
still tomorrow.
Yes, I am, my lord.
Okay, tomorrow then, 10 o'clock.
Sasa, 10.